It's Daytona 500 time, NASCAR stuff. Yeah! Welcome to the stream. We're going to be watching the Daytona 500, the Great American Race as they call it. Now naturally I'm not going to be able to put the broadcast on stream. I will try and I'll get the audio, you'll get the audio, but you won't get the actual broadcast as it were. Because beep. Yeah, wait a minute, you got chat. So there's chat for you. So chat will entertain us. Oh Jesus, hello. Yeah, we're just doing. Oh Jesus, a lot of people. We're just gonna be. Look at the audio. I don't know what's going on. We've talked about Brad Keselowski apparently. So this is just the Fox sort of pre-show kind of thing going on. NASCAR stuff, that's what's going on. You're going to be listening to it. I might be, I don't know, I guess I could try, I don't know if broadcasting would be a good idea. Wait there, let me just find the stuff. Here quickly. I'll just keep talking over the, yeah, there's a chat on screen. That's not my chat, that's just some other chat. I think it's usually on... I guess it's that at the moment. He's very happy. That's nice. So what you're listening to is the Fox broadcast at the moment. Which obviously I can't put on stream because otherwise I'm just going to be like nuked by Fox, basically. So, yeah. I might end up streaming into the void at some point. It might go, you know, I had to do that. But we'll see. So if you want to pull up your own broadcast, you'll have to turn on to Fox if you're in America, or whatever the NASCAR stream is over there. Or go to like, I don't know. We'll go to the Abu Dhabi Sports. We'll go to a last stream at some point. So I think it's a pre-stream at the moment. I don't know what's going on at the moment. They've got some like pre-show going on, and it's a bunch of like. I have no idea what's going on. Is this Carl? Is this Carl Busch? I think that's Carl Busch. I mean, I can show you frames. That's an. There you go. That's what I can show you. I can show you a couple of frames. Look, NASCAR's. Look, okay, that's it. That's all I can show you. And I have to talk over it very loudly. But I'm sure it'll be fine. Maybe we can get some music over the top of it, so it's sort of... There we go. And then what we can do, we can fuck with the video. So what we can do with it? Let's see if we can fuck with the video to make it real funky and good. There we go. We shouldn't be able to contact match it now. No, Carl Busch is not going to win the Daytona 500. Anyway. Let's see what we can do to the visuals here. What are we watching? The Daytona 500, but it's the pre-show at the moment. NASCAR. I can't show much of it because it will get like copyright claimed and strike to hell and back. But what we can do is a little bit of fun. We can do a little bit of that. We can shift the hue. What else can we do to it? I really want this to work. Please work. That's good. Okay, so this is how we're gonna watch. There you go, so you can see it now. But we have to, yeah, we're getting around it just like that. Easy. Okay, I'll just flick it on screen when something interesting happens. Is chat really this inactive? I'm guessing so. Am I logged in? I'm logged in, I think. Okay, just not on stream, obviously. And I'm playing music over the top of it. Yeah, it's just like, hello there. It's just like, hi there. Oh well, let me just get that on screen. There we go. That's pretty amazing. Anyway, when something interesting happens, I'll put it on screen, but otherwise, whole bush goat. Yeah, okay. It's just them talking about stuff at the moment. With a giant Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. Michael Waltrip? Hello. No. 21:37. That's not a thing that means anything to me. Apparently it's music. Who's playing music? Oh, I'm really gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna get real fucked with music. Let's just listen to this for a bit. I have no predictions about, Polsat Plus XD. That's a Russian... No, not Russian, that's a Polish one, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, I think it's on Polsat. I think it is. I don't know. Let's have a look. I've no idea. It might be. I don't know. This is just literally a Fox stream. I'm just watching. I don't know which Fox, where it is, because there's loads of different Foxes and stuff all over the US, isn't there? So, but yeah. No, sure. At the moment, I guess it's just music at the moment. The actual proper pre-race stuff doesn't start until like 7:30, and then the race isn't until 8. So we've got ages to go. At the moment, you just got Command and Conquer music, I guess. Is there anything else on here? What else we got? That's fine for now. Oh yeah, there's gonna be links on the chat. I'm sure YouTube won't mind about random links in the chat to real things. Okay, so it doesn't want to play the stream? So I don't have to put up with adverts, at least on the audio side. Don't know how to get it to... Oh, I guess we could do that, couldn't we? So I'm just thinking out loud here. If we... grab a second instance of a browser. Maybe we do with Edge. But... Okay, let's try this. It's gonna be real dodgy, but might be okay. Just add that to our little window here. That should be fine. That shouldn't interrupt the chat service. Endless silence. You should be able to hear shit. Oh well, there should be music playing. It's going through the thing, so. Oh no, I'll shut my phone quickly. You should have music. I shouldn't have been copyright claimed already. Just mid-stream in a bit. But yes, there will be silence for now because they're playing like there's actually a concert going on. Have they finished? I think they finished the concert.
We're getting closer to the green flag, and coming up, Martin Truex and his partner Sherry have overcome a lot. Tom Rinaldi shares how it's her strength that's inspired Martin's success.
What's going on?
And the 2311 team headed up and down in North.
But you can see that.
Michael Waltrip talks to the team and their new addition, Kurt Busch, about a hopeful year 2. Team owner Pitbull has fully immersed himself in NASCAR, and he continues to show his enjoyment by connecting with the fans. Plus, Michael heads to the grid.
I mean, it's not going to be very loud. But I'm just doing stuff in the background, so. But yeah, it's not going to be massively loud. The buffering will be on your end. Oh wow, adverts time. Oh fuck it, you can listen to the adverts. I don't care. I'll make it a little louder just because obviously we're trying to listen to the actual audio of the background as well, so. I'm not gonna bet, thank you. I'd rather not bet. By the way, yeah, there's some stuff in the chat that's a little unsanitary. Chat, let's start theatre. I don't even know if that's English, but sure.
Right now, during the Ram President's Day sales event, get 0% financing for 72 months on the 2022
Wow.
1500 Big Four.
Oh, Polsat Plus is a person. Okay. Polsat Plus is also a Polish channel or something. Oh great, you get to watch adverts. Wow, T-Mobile. Whoa.
And now, when you switch, you can get iPhone 13 on us on every plan.
You're not gonna fit in that hole.
Don't look any further. Unlock the full power of iPhone 13 on us at T-Mobile, the network with more 5G bars in more places.
Good to have you watching Race Day. We're live here in Daytona, presented by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar.
Wow, Coca-Cola Zero. Whoa, yeah. I just want to get to the racing, which is not for ages. So I don't know why I started the stream this early, but whatever. There we go, right. What is happening now? Oh, I guess they're doing like this. Look, NASCARs and people. You people are having fun in chat. I'm just going to leave you to it. What other images can we just shove in there for the fun of it? I guess we can undo the hue shift. It's actually watchable. Or we can overblow it.
Live from Daytona International Speedway in Central Florida. Will you look at that crowd? Over 100,000
Wow.
The 64th running of the great American race, the prize in NASCAR to get the season off and running. Blue skies, warm temperatures, breezy, and the drivers cruise
I wonder if that'll work.
to roll. This is next gen, next level racing. And Charles Woodson, the Grand Marshal Heisman Trophy, Hall of Famer, Super Bowl champion.
That's nice.
Done it all, but he hasn't been a Grand Marshal at the Daytona 500. He will do that today. As we welcome you here at the Chevy Experience Center, our cast of characters, Jamie McMurray, Daytona 500 winner, the Hall of Famer and three-time NASCAR champion, Tony Stewart, veteran driver, Clint Boyer, and I'm Chris Myers. It's nice to have you with us. I know we said before scale of 1 to 10, you put it a lot higher, but the atmosphere, the fans have
All
come down. They've been here since early this morning, and a lot
Oh my
more
God.
out there.
Hey, Chris, they've been here a lot longer than early this morning. They've been here all week. I saw some hangovers this morning.
Yeah, just people, they're having a conversation about something.
I like seeing our fans, man. I'm telling you, they've been having a hell of a time here in the infield, everywhere in Daytona Beach. This place always hosts one heck of a time. And, you know, Luke Combs up there, man.
Yeah.
Perfect fit for this crowd, and he's putting them on in. I love it.
Yeah, it's been years since I've seen a crowd like this. When we pulled in the infield today to see how many campers and people that were already packed in here, this is an atmosphere I haven't seen at Daytona International Speedway for the Daytona 500 for years.
Yeah, it's amazing how many people are already in the stands, the infield, the concert, the motorhome lot's crazy. But what I like is that I've started to see some
Hi there.
drivers walking out, and that means we're getting close to starting this race.
Yeah, we're playing off the momentum of the Clash a couple of weeks ago. Exciting at the Coliseum. It's the best weather and fan turnout we've had in years, and it should be a lot of fun. We're expecting the race to be the
I
same.
really can't. I'm not going to be able to get away with streaming any of this, or too much of it anyway.
Just a moment. Off to a good start. He's on the pole. Can he go back to back? Get your
I have no idea what they're talking about in chat. It's like crazy in there. What is going on now? No, I didn't.
Blockbuster grossing millions and dominating award season.
A dominant driver and a dominant car. Your 2021 NASCAR Cup Series champion.
While Larson's out to prove he's more than a one-off cult classic, sequels are always more challenging.
All eyes are going to be on the 2021 champion, Kyle Larson.
Yeah, so I'll put the image on screen if anything interesting's happening. But at the moment there really isn't nothing. It's just, as you can see, it's just like pre-stuff. And people are having some weird, mad fun in the chat. I'll leave them to it.
This is a game changer.
Biggest change since 1981.
I'm talking about the new cars.
So, will the sequel flop? Or cement Larson as a future franchise?
But you should be able to hear fine. It'll be mixed in with the other audio, just so we don't get completely nuked by Fox. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. Our stream will start soon, hopefully.
Not your first choice, but what is it about that? Because you've won in chili bowls, sugar bowls, orange bowls, all over.
Wow, all the bowls.
Seem to always find the wreck for whatever reason. It's mostly on my doing. I'm sure just making wrong decisions. throughout
Well,
the
here's
race.
Carl Larson. Here's the champion from last year. Okay. Or something. But I don't think he's ever won the Daytona. Doesn't look like it.
Hopefully today will be the day.
Well, I think we all know, Kyle, the big change, you just said it. Starting from the pole. How do you take that pole-winning car, learn what you need to learn, and be right over there in victory lane?
Yeah, I don't know. The duels, it was pretty apparent the Fords are really fast, so I think it's going to be important for us Chevy guys to work together.
You're back. I didn't know you left.
And, maybe piggyback off some of the fast cars for a little while, but our Hinder teammates learned some things I thought in practice today, pushing and shoving and trying to just build runs. You know, if we happen to be up there at the end of the race. So I feel like we're prepared, and hope we can take what we learned and do a good job.
You have won in everything I've ever seen you drive from ground up. You're one of those guys that's a take charge guy. You like to just get up front, lead, but do it on your own. How do you change your mindset from doing it all by yourself to having to come to Daytona for the 500 and having to rely on other people to help?
Oh, okay, it's gonna start. We were all here. Chat is. Yes. Okay, sure.
There's guys that run up front, and then
Praise Allah, praise. I'm sure we'll get a live stream soon.
and follow them. And I feel like
But yeah.
myself,
You are weird.
have the confidence to make
I can't tell if you're talking to chat or me.
the confidence in me to follow, and that's why I think I never quite make it to the front, and I'm always mid-pack, right where the crash is. But this style of racing's been different. It's got we've been too wide for a little bit, but then it gets kind of single filed out. So
Right.
I don't think
I don't know if I'll be able to keep the stream up the whole the whole Daytona, but we'll give it a go.
It could be, and it could get to what we're used to, and hopefully it does, and I think that'll allow more of us to have a shot.
So 2007,
But there's still.
you led the white flag lap, got down to turn 2 and ran out of gas. Is that a moment every time you come back here that you...
They're still just talking about whatever, so.
For sure, and two, it's I was never close to win the Daytona.
But yeah.
Before that, I have not been close ever since. So that moment was really cool. You know, crossing the start-finish line with the white flag. You've done it with the checkered, which is I know better, but that was still a cool moment, and it makes me want to win this race even more than I did before.
I think Carl wants to win the race.
Yeah, you started racing at a young age. I know Tony Stewart right away saw you and said this guy will be a champ one day. You'll like this next story. So
Yeah, no, you don't get. I tried to stream the. I don't know. Can I stream Abbott Heavy Sports myself? Okay, my lights are flashing. That's good. Oh, of course, the next gen car. The next gen car is a new car in NASCAR for this year. You go, I'll show you it.
Here at Daytona, but we wanted to dig deeper into the origins of the young driver, the next gen driver.
Okay.
This is Kidding with Chris.
Come on,
Okay. Oh boy.
If you could tell me your name and how old you are.
I'd rather. Why is this happening?
My name's Cash, and I'm 7, and I've been driving for 1 year.
1 year. How about you?
I'm 7. I don't really know how long I've been driving. 2 years.
Okay, good thing you had a little help there. And you?
My name is Brexton. I'm 6. I've been driving for a year.
Yeah, right. And you have your fire suit on. You decided to wear that today?
Yeah.
They're 6 fucking years old, and they're 6 years old, and they've been driving since they were like 5. I don't know what's gone too far.
First time with Brexton with us, but we've done this before, right?
Well, he's just talking to a bunch of kids about stuff. I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, your dad, Kyle, 2-time champ, and your dad, right, champion last year of NASCAR, and your dad, he gets to work with me. Yeah, do you watch your dad on TV?
Yeah.
Yeah, when he commentates. Okay.
لم يتوقع أحد أن تحقق دكان قفزة من مفاجآت.
Amazing.
Me.
And Brexton, does it ever get a little tough out there? Do you guys bump into each other?
Okay.
Well, we can't really dump each other. He tried to wreck me on the
You tried
second
to
lap.
wreck him?
Yes, he tried to wreck me when we went over racing.
Okay, did your dad teach you that?
Yes, he told me to.
Okay.
My mom gets crazy and my dad's calm.
Okay.
And my mom gets crazy too.
But they must get crazy when you win. You guys have your own social media following, right, on Twitter?
I do.
Yeah? You all do? Sorry, I don't want to keep you up here.
Instagram.
You're on Instagram. That's hipper, or on the gram. And how many followers
They're
do
like,
you have?
they're 7 years old. They're on Instagram. What the hell?
None? Oh, I'm sure you have some. How about you, Brexton?
I don't know.
You have a lot.
I take it's their parents. I think it's their parents.
Can we park him? Is that what they do when you get out of line? Do they park you guys? Okay. And your dad, he hasn't won the Daytona 500 yet. Do you think this could be his year?
Yes. Yes, definitely.
Oh, you think his? I was going to ask you, since your dad's in the booth,
Yeah.
right, between Kyle Larson and Kyle Busch, who's going to have the better Daytona 500?
Kyle Larson.
Oh, he's going with Larson. Okay. Well, good. I think Mr. Busch will have something to say about that. I wish you a lot of luck on your careers as the next-gen drivers. So, did you enjoy the interview?
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
But we gotta go somewhere.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
Disney World.
They're going to what?
All right, have fun.
Going to Disney World? Oh no, they've got the kids with mics now.
With Kyle Larson, the whole family is. What's the matter? All right.
What is the chat right now?
She's the one with the sass. I guarantee you she'll be a heck of a race car driver. Put her behind
I hope in 12 years all three of those will be racing each other in the NASCAR series. All right, Aubrey, we'll get you your own talk show.
Well, yeah.
Fox Nation. All right, Kyle, good luck today and with the family. Appreciate it. Hope Disney, hope Disney World was fun. Thanks for doing that as always.
Yeah, now I see how you got them all to sit still. You bribed them with the Disney World.
That's what it was.
Yeah, I'm on your way.
That's going to be tough on the Fox.
Disney World, going to Disney World.
All the kids that are here, the young, the old, the growing, that want to be drivers and want to watch drivers. This is the great American race, enjoying the sunshine. We're going to meet the drivers. A special.
Oh, is it ad time? It's ad time, I think. No, it's ad time, I think. Ad time. Oh yeah, okay. Well, I get to listen to adverts. What, one more wheels? Oh, boats.
Well, hello there. I am a monument.
Goodbye there. Giant guitar.
450 feet of sun-kissed revelry.
No, it's a giant guitar. It's a giant guitar.
I'm a 20,000-foot beacon in the night. Welcome to what you've been.
What is this?
I am the Guitar Hotel.
Literally. Oh, it's in Hollywood. Okay. Jesus.
Hi, I'm Lisa Evers, host of Street Soldiers.
Who?
Now more than ever, it's important to bring you the issues that matter to our community.
Finally, we can hold police officers accountable.
Plus the hottest trends in hip-hop.
The new sound of
I'm good.
And interviews you won't see anywhere else. You get upset when you see people calling you a snitch. Join me for Street Soldiers Friday nights at 10:30 on Fox 5.
I think this is some sort of local thing.
The best time to be near a top health system
What?
is all the time.
What?
With over 300
I can probably show the adverts. That's probably fine. Watch some terrible American adverts.
You can have confidence knowing you're always covered from head to toe and everything in between. With the nation's #1 ranked quality care.
Let me just drag that up. There we go.
Fox 5's YouTube is more than just.
This is New York, apparently, I guess.
Everything that makes New York, well, New York.
This is exciting.
So what are you waiting for? Visit Fox 5 NY on YouTube to subscribe today.
The Big Bang Theory, so big it can be seen from space. You don't have to shout, not like I'm an astronaut. Oh wait, I am.
Weeknights at 11
Oh.
on Fox 5.
Okay.
Caesar. Thank you, Eli.
Live in Daytona, we can't wait for the start of this race. Hey, a special announcement. This just in. Somebody text Bob Pockrass. Danica Patrick is going to be joining us as a guest analyst for the Vegas and Phoenix races. She's
That's nice.
sat on the pole here for the Daytona 500. She's won an IndyCar race, has fans around the world. And then next week at the Auto Club Speedway in Southern California, two-time Daytona 500 champ Matt Kenseth will be our guest analyst, and Tony Stewart will through today come back with us at a later time. But the next three races on Fox making up our West Coast swing. We always appreciate the support with our guest analysts on the pre-show and up in the booth with Mike Joy. There's the trophy, the Harley J. Earl Trophy, named for a leading car designer and the second commissioner of NASCAR. I think it weighs about 54 pounds, but it's worth its weight in gold. All right, time now to meet the drivers. Those that'll be.
Oh, here we go. This is the fun bit.
Daytona 500 title, the 64th running. For our introductions, here's television and movie star Anthony Anderson.
Who? Who are you?
This is gonna be fun.
Is it?
Grab a seat, smack that volume, turn that thing up.
Okay.
So let's meet them boys behind the wheel. Get this camera out of my face. We started row 20 with Young Slick from Vegas and Jacques Villeneuve. Row 19 is headlined by my AA brother, Eric Amarola. Row 18 is
What? For Connecticut? Oh, I'm not American. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything about American states. There you go. They're gonna go for the grid for you.
22 years old, while Ty Dillon and Justin Haley are ready to rock the 13th row.
That's nice.
It's Corey LaJoy, and Willie B may look like he still plays with Hot Wheels, but damn it, that 24 car definitely hot. Finally, row 11. Danny Suarez in the 99, and the closer, aka Mr. Steal Your Win. We're gonna keep this Daytona 500 party jumping. The rest of the field is next.
Our thanks to Anthony Anderson, and look for him next week on the season premiere of To Tell the Truth and Law and Order. Players, introductions,
nice.
fans excited. Let's go to the staging area. Our Jamie Little is with Alex Bowman. Jamie?
Alex Bowman starting on the front row for the 5th straight time. How are you going to seal the deal and finally end your day in victory lane?
Yeah, we just got to make it to the end, right? I feel like we've figured out about every way to crash around this place, so hopefully we can stay out of trouble. It's a long 500 miles, and I think it's going to look quite a bit different than previous 500s have, so excited. I think we have a pretty good Ally 48 Camaro, and hopefully we end up in
I don't know what I'm listening to right now.
Good luck, Vince.
With Austin Cindric, what's going to be so special about why you win today?
Well, it's Roger Penske's birthday, so I'm sure
Oh, is it?
he would love to have re-gifted to him.
That's nice.
Hopefully we can do it on our discount tire Ford.
And the 2 has never won.
That's Austin Cindric.
There's never been a rookie in the 2, so you no better time to do it.
There you go, Regan Smith.
Kevin Harvick, previous Daytona 500 winner. Do these moments leading up to the 500 ever get old?
They do not. And I think, you know, this year is a little bit different than the last couple have been with all the enthusiasm and excitement. So really excited about our Busch Light Ford Mustang, and hopefully we can end the day in victory lane.
Good luck, Kevin. Jamie?
4 drivers making their first start in the Daytona 500. Harrison Burton, 21 years old. What is it like being here in this moment about to start this race?
It's pretty unbelievable. I mean, the amount of people here and the excitement here, you can really feel it. So as a driver, it gets you excited, and it feels like how I would imagine, which is really awesome.
Good luck to you today. Vince?
Chase Elliott, he's a former Cup champ. Get the 500 win today?
I don't see why not. I think we have a plenty fast enough Napa Chevy to do it. So they're super excited to be here. This is the type of
California or Texas? Again, I don't. Probably Texas, but to be honest, I wouldn't want to live in either of them. They're too dry or too hot. Oh, is it Cody Ware? Is this Cody Ware? Oh, I guess Cody Ware was earlier. Oh, Truex Jr. Oh my god, 18th. Probably not.
We've been trying hard for sure, and Best Pro Camry looks great. 50th anniversary of Best Pro Shops this year, and Johnny Morris's favorite race, so we sure would love to take the victory lane.
Good luck, Martin. Chris?
Back with Glenn Boyer, Tony Stewart, and Jamie McMurray.
Candles are lit on them, boys.
They're going a little faster than the cars are going to go, right? What do we hit? Top speeds 190?
Just a bunch of planes going around now.
Not quite as fast as they're capable of doing, but man, I tell you what, we're in for a treat.
Yeah, we have 2 Chevys up front in Larson and Bowman, and then there's like a string of 6 Fords, right? Does that figure in the long haul of this and teamwork and figuring things out?
Well, I think it's what we're going to see.
So I'm just not be talking much. I'm just listening.
Cars with each
It's gonna be a bit of a it's gonna be like I said, a bit of a while until the actual race gets going. So.
Every Daytona 500 at the end we lose people, but most of all at the end all bets are off. Everybody's on their own.
Yeah, tough to be patient.
Yeah.
It is 500 miles long race, 3 hours to get to the end, and you have to be there at the end. We do have some stage points we're gonna award throughout the race, but the ultimate prize is the trophy, the Harley J, at the end of the day.
Let's go wait now.
You got to be in it to win it. Yeah, what have you seen this week through the duels and just practice and qualifying? Anything that's going to help you in terms of the kind of racing we're going to see?
A lot of teamwork.
Yawn.
Chris, you know, with manufacturer teamwork, you know, your allies, your teammates, yourself, you know, you got to find all those things. And 400 miles of this race, I think, is all set in learning, right? You go out there, you figure out who all those guys are, who's going to help you at the end of this thing, and then you try to strategize.
Bigger rates. Oh my god. Yeah, green flag is about 50 minutes, yeah.
Just heard Kyle Larson talk that guys want to be with fast guys. That's how it works out here. And so you spend the whole race trying to figure out who's fast and who do you want to be with.
Yeah, it's like forever left.
I know the engines roar, but drivers, you tell me, can you sense when you get through something that the crowd is up and standing and hollering, or is your focus totally on the track?
I'm going to say this about the crowd, and you never hear a guy like Chase Elliott say things like that. It's got his attention, and this is one of the only races as a race car driver that has that moment.
Do I like Star Trek? Yeah, I like Star Trek.
It's so hard to get in your car because you're so excited, you're so wound up to go out there and put on a show for these fans. All these guys are ready
I like Next Generation and Voyager. That's about it. That's about all I've seen. Some of the earlier movies are alright. African on that.
This place will erupt when Chase Elliott takes the lead today. The crowd will go crazy. You're going to hear it in the booth. You might hear it on TV.
I haven't seen much Deep Space Nine. Whoa, look at that thing. I don't know what the fuck that thing was. That was a trophy of some like high-speed land vehicle thing. What's going on?
Well, Chris, for every driver here, of course, the ultimate goal is victory and a little piece of racing.
Looks like one of the guys from the A-Team.
For one driver of the 19th car, Martin Truex Jr. For the last 8 years, he's been driving for something more. For the woman in his life who's in the fight of her life. It's a fight they share to help others.
What's this? Oh, it's gonna be sad.
I like to believe fear is a choice.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna. well, I don't know. It's just a bit of a sad sort of story.
I can't imagine ever waking up.
No, of course, we've got stage races. So obviously, can I spoiler Star Trek? What do you mean? Can I spoiler it? I don't think. What? Probably. I don't know. Anyway, this is NASCAR, so I'll probably have to explain how NASCAR works. Basically, you shove about 40 odd quote-unquote stock cars, big heavy cars that basically only turn left. They do turn right, but you know, on a big old oval. You send them around at 200 miles an hour, and you hope they don't crash. There's, I think it's 500 miles, however many laps, and yeah. Oh god, Truex is crying now. Message retracted. Okay. It's really windy out there all of a sudden. Like, really windy. Like, to the point where I have the window closed, and it's still blowing the curtains. That sounds good. Right there. There we go. Oh, I've got fucking wires all tangled up. Alright, we're good. So yeah, it's gotta wait now. Race. I probably started the stream way too early, but never mind. I thought it would take longer to set up. But it didn't.
Same year she launched Sherry Strong.
But yeah, it's gonna be a big Daytona 500. I think the stands are packed. I think it's all sold out and everything, and yeah. Interesting. Oops, just separated the tabs. Oh, they're still going on about something. Right. Yeah, I think the green flag is at about 8:05, so we've got a while to go, like half an hour at least. Okay, I think we're back now.
Treatments and therapies and says they've been effective so far.
Okay, cool.
In all, she's endured 3 major surgeries and more
Jesus.
than 40 rounds of chemotherapy.
Jesus.
All while she's continued to fight, Martin Truex Jr. has had the greatest stretch in his racing career. The two of them supporting each other. And Chris, importantly, sharing this story and the signs of early detection, like loss of appetite and stomach discomfort, so that other women might seek out medical help and learn from her example. A portrait in courage for both. She's here cheering Martin Truex Jr. on, hoping to capture his first Daytona 500.
All right, yeah, thank you, Tom, and thank you for bringing us that story. You know, last night here in Daytona Beach, it was the first time it was here. Martin Truex Jr. Foundation sponsored a catwalk for a cause to raise funds in the battle, as you mentioned, against women's and childhood cancer. It was previously held in Charlotte. And we will have more from the Daytona 500 in a moment.
We've got another advert break here.
And I walk out.
Oh yeah.
My car is dented.
Oh no! Don't worry.
With personalised attention from an assigned team.
24/7? That's a lot of attention.
They're not actually with you 24/7. They're just available whenever you need them.
Oh, okay, good. Because I took an online quiz and it turns out I'm an introvert.
I actually think I'm an introvert too.
Oh no, it's incredibly rare.
I don't think that's right.
Sorry.
Okay.
Geico, your claims team is here for you 24/7.
Hey Gecko. Well, we get to watch the adverts because that's you're allowed to do that. It's a 4x4, look. It's a big old giant 4x4 that will probably kill someone because it's massive.
Let's go places.
It's like, why would you want something like that? Yeah, actually they are gonna, because there's a fucking car part shortage. So yeah, they are actually gonna do that probably.
Just foot on the gas and smoke in the air. I am the next generation. I am NASCAR.
Whoa.
Don't miss TV's newest hit show.
Luca's getting sicker.
I could easily pay for surgery. Any man who offers a woman that kind of money is only after one thing. I want to know what he wants of my wife.
The Cleaning Lady, all new tomorrow at 9.
The Cleaning Lady. What an exciting drama. Wow, football. No, basketball. Oh yeah, the chat is proper toxic. It's beautiful. But never mind. I am surprised we haven't been taken down yet. Look, Goodyear. That's nice.
Our thanks to Anthony Anderson. And look for Anthony next week on the season premiere of
What the shit can we have on screen?
And now he has the rest of the field here at the Daytona 500.
I wonder how that would work. Amazingly.
Oh yeah, this is the time. Now lock in. The top
Yeah.
20 drivers.
The top 20? I'd rather not.
In row 10 with the polarizing but undeniably fast.
Oh, that is amazing. Joe Logano. Oh, Ricky Spinhouse.
And the chosen one of 2311 Racing, my man, Bubba Wallace. MTJ and the Flying Fish Whip headlines row 7 with
There we go, perfect.
Eric Jones. babyface darlings in row 6, including the sport's most popular one, Chase Elliott.
Whoa, Chase.
And the other Chase, last name Briscoe, with the candy-coated supervillain Kyle Busch, still plotting for that first 500 trophy in row 5.
I wish I could show you that face. That was an amazing face from Kyle Busch. Whoa, 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 it's Austin Cindric.
Introducing the reigning and defending
Whoa!
bad boys of RFK Racing, and leading the pack,
Uh,
the showman and the pole sitter himself, the king of the cup,
that's nice. Okay.
40 drivers, racing's most coveted trophy. Let's get it on.
Yo, yeah, let's do that thing. Oh, there he is. There's the man. The evil man of doom.
Hall of Famer, champ, Daytona 500 winner, and Jeff Gordon.
What is the chat thing?
Stats. Who needs stats?
Who needs stats? And now you're going to join us later in the year in an analyst role, but you're vice chairman.
Jeff Gordon.
Get too far away. I miss him a little bit.
You do?
You know?
Really? Is he just? But as a vice chairman, what do you do for Hendrick Motorsports?
You thought your morning was busy. Mine has been nonstop, but it started off great, obviously, with the announcement with Chase Elliott. So, you know, being able to put deals like that together, to welcome sponsors. Holy cow!
Yes.
Daytona 500 NASCAR is back, baby. I mean,
Yeah.
I wanted to be a race car driver and a NASCAR driver, but
What's it, LR
no,
time?
it's just, you know, every aspect of the business, from competition to the business side, working with NASCAR on the tracks.
Yes, a lot of time.
Things like this to try to grow the sport.
Yeah, and you locked up Chase Elliott, a 5-year contract. More on that, but so you stepped into the analyst role, did a nice job. Tony's doing that. I want you to how you handle media and reporters. Here's a little clip I want you to see, and then you can assess from Tony's days. We have that.
My fitness program is get up and drive as fast as I can to Burger King. I'll wreck my mom to win a championship. I'll wreck your mom to win a championship. I'm like, man, I almost made it through the whole day without getting fined.
Oh no.
Don't be worried, that's all I gotta say. I learned my lesson there. I'm gonna run over him every chance I got from now to the end of the year, every chance I got. I'll sit there and think of that petty crap that you think of. Give that mic away. You don't even deserve to have that mic right now. What the hell's wrong with you? And he's the one that drives like a little. I'm gonna bust his ass. Thanks, Tony.
Thank you, Tony.
Welcome to Daytona.
Do we not all miss that, Tony?
Slick
Where
back.
did you go the last 5 years of driving? That was the first.
That's close enough. That's close enough in sync.
Yeah, well, that was actually about half a season. they cut out the rest of it.
Oh boy.
Now he's nice with us with the media, so it should be a lot of fun. Oh, so first lock it up, Chase. By the way, Hendrick has had a champion the last.
Just
2
him
years, so
swearing at everyone.
there, you just don't screw anything up.
I was gonna say, I mean, the bar is set here. How am I gonna succeed in this?
I don't know how you keep doing it. You know, it's timing. We're talking about Daytona, right? To win this thing, you've won it, unfortunately. How many times?
2 or 3.
Yeah, 2 or 3. You're so good at timing. Then you quit. Chris and I leave us up here with these two and walk right into another role where you just dominate the front row and everything else. How do you figure out the timing?
I have no idea what they're talking about at this point.
You know what? It's good living. Good living just puts you in
Clean
good
living, huh?
Clean living. You know, Boyer.
I don't know.
Maybe you don't.
You have been one of NASCAR's biggest stars, doing Saturday Night Live, Regis and Kelly, and I heard you say earlier this week you talked about wanting to get your drivers into that same type role. What's the plan there to try to do that, and are they receptive to wanting to be that guy?
Well, first and foremost, I mean, you're right. I'm stepping into a role with the most amazing car owner and leader in Rick Hendrick, and he has a culture and a vision, and I've been a part of it as a driver, and now I'm having a lot of fun working with really smart
I don't know what to go. I'm just waiting.
To keep that vision going, but you know, the thing is, all I wanted when I look out here, right? And I say, this is why you want to be a race car driver. This is why you want to be a superstar. It makes it a lot easier for me to have those conversations where I just want the guys
Just waiting
to
for
but just step outside, just a
yeah,
little
stuff's
bit,
happening
or
here.
at least to the edge of their comfort zone. No different driving a race car. If you're not uncomfortable in a race car, you're not going to win. And I think it'd be good for those guys to want to do that with their personality, with their sponsors, with their fans, and I think the sport has thrived over the years because of those things. But I don't want them to be something they're not.
Yeah, certainly nobody's done it better than you.
Yeah, no, and three, multiple Daytona 500s. I want to mention Denny Hamlin, who's won, 3 of the last 6 500s. He's been in contention really to win the others. When you look at these numbers, I mean, these.
Oh my God.
And by the way, now at age 41, has yet to win a
Denny Hamlin.
championship. But for Hamlin's 23-11
Yeah, I think the odds are pretty high on him.
This year. Last year, the driver sat down with Michael Jordan and Michael Strahan. This year, they were ready for another sit-down, but a surprising Michael.
We've got Kurt Busch moving over to 23-11.
And the team just keeps getting better and better.
See you guys. There's one empty chair. Who's that gonna be? I know.
Michael Waltrip.
Oh man. Oh, there he is. Michael is in the house. Not the Michael I was thinking. There's an empty seat, you mind? Yeah, no, go ahead.
Michael Waltrip.
You said it. Tell me, how's it been? I mean, it's new with you and Michael, and what's it been like?
It's been seamless as far as the transition, and I like this kid.
Like the older statesman here. It started around you. That's got to make you feel really proud, seeing how much this thing has taken off.
It has really changed the whole game of the sport, I feel like. We've been able to do a lot of things inside our 4 walls at 2311 that have promoted ideas for new teams. So now bringing Kurt on board with the experience and the knowledge there.
Just trying to sync things up on my end.
Make a long-lasting spot in this sport and do some big things with it. So it's been fun.
That's awesome. And Denny, this is your other baby, and you've got to be so happy with where you've gotten in such a short period of time.
I couldn't envision it really being any better, honestly. It's just been amazing, and to see how our shop has grown, and we're trying to be strategic about that. I knew that the first teammate for Bubba was going to be very important. He hasn't never had a teammate before. When
That's close enough.
The initial talks started with Kurt. A lot
Nice.
of it was just
Nice
based
synced
off
up.
of his on-track talent. And second, I interviewed 3 of his previous teammates, and it was the peer review was unanimous that he was the best teammate that they'd ever had. And,
I'm just talking about NASCAR stuff that I don't really understand at the moment. But yeah.
And Bubba,
Whoa.
you got to experience a race under your belt with Kurt and prepping for the Daytona 500. Yep. Can you already see where it's going to make you a better race car driver?
Oh, I mean, no doubt, because he's like already trying to move the needle on certain things that I would just kind of, hey, this is the cards you're dealt, just play a hand with it, So he's like, nope, I want a new hand already. It's like, all right.
Oh, okay.
But I always say this, he's probably getting tired of it. I'm glad I got the first win for MJ and Denny, and you didn't come over and spoil the show.
We chase these checkered flags with pride. All of it has come together so quickly, and now.
So I'm also messing around with Mid 2000 at the same time, just waiting for the race. Just installing shit. Trying to unbreak my PC at the same time.
And winning races, and Bubba's now been a guy that's won in our series.
If y'all go 1, 2, 3, it'd make me happy.
Let's roll the dice.
Let's install this quickly, because I know this will sort of work, hopefully.
Interesting. There's Bubba and Kurt. It's interesting and it's not new to NASCAR, but some people tuning in go, wait a minute, a guy owns a race team, right? He's part owner like Denny Hamlin, and then he's racing for, Joe Gibbs racing in his Toyota for himself. And he's been in some unique situations, Jeff. But let's talk about this team and Bubba Wallace's chances. He's run okay on restrictor plate races. Got a good shot today.
Of course, this is a restrict plate race as well.
I mean, I thought the Toyotas looked good. I know we've all been talking about the Fords being strong, but this race is not won by cars. It's won by people and teams. And I think this is going to be one of the most unique Daytona 500s we've ever seen. It's going to be a battle for 500 miles of getting yourself in position late in this race. First, you got to be in it. And Bubba does a great job getting himself in that position late in the race.
Do you have a thought on you talking about they like Brad Keselowski, and you guys can jump in with
Restart Explorer here.
I mean, Hamlin's obviously a favorite, but this is a wild card kind of a race.
It really is. I'm going for the Chevys, but they certainly didn't show everything they had in the duels. I think we're going to see a much different race today than we did on Thursday, and I just want to wish you good luck being up there.
Please. Okay, so it's still crashing.
Yeah, I think I'd rather just drive a car today.
He'd rather than deal with. No, I'm kidding. We kid. And you're going to be with us later in the year too, of course. Right?
Absolutely.
Possibly that.
Right, and I know you're a big football fan. You're 49ers.
Where are my Niners?
He couldn't get away from that camera too far.
I wanted my Niners
What?
to go against.
What is he oh, they're talking about American football now. I don't get it.
Root for the USFL until the NFL season rolls around. The USFL is back. ready to spring into action starting in April on Fox. Remember the teams, the Philadelphia Stars, Birmingham Stallions, New Jersey Generals, Michigan Panthers.
Oh yeah, of course. There's only one wheel nut there now.
Football, USFL, coming to Fox begins April 16th. We have the whole season, playoffs, title game, 7:30 Eastern. We hope you tune in for that. All right, so Tony and Clint, you'll head up to the booth with Mike Joy.
Yeah, hey, have a nice ride, guys, around the track up to the booth. I'll walk right over there to pit road.
And we're going to let you go. Yeah, what do you just wander around and shake hands and get money, or what do you do?
Listen, my job's done now. It's all on those guys. I just wish them luck.
Just trying to fix. Shit.
As well. Enjoy the race. Good luck to your guys. You guys have fun in the booth. Jamie McMurray and I will continue here. We're getting closer to the start of the race on the grid walk, coming your way live from Daytona.
I can't work out what's broken yet. Or what is broken, actually. I guess, oh, of course, there's no ads or from a last stream, so it's just but yeah, it's just gonna be a bit of track side noise, I guess, now, because no ads. I'm almost convinced that this shit is some sort of context menu thing, but it doesn't seem to be. Restarting Explorer here. I don't know what it could be though. Unless I've installed some dodgy file, or like some like file that's sort of not quite compatible.
Alright, you got me. What are we doing? We got some fan mail for you, Pitbull. Here we go.
What?
Fan mail.
What is happening?
Dear Pitbull, what made you get into
Hitbull?
NASCAR? Sydney from Ohio.
What?
Growing up in NASCAR, what got me into it first was actually a movie called Days of Thunder. We had the Dollar Theater, so you wouldn't be able to see a movie until 3 months after. You'd go to the Dollar Theater, and Days of Thunder was one of them that I was waiting to see. And when I saw of the fight behind it, the technical part of it, and of course Nicole Kidman, that's when I started to become a fan of it. But more than anything, I relate to the grind, I relate to the hustle, I relate to the underdog spirit and mentality.
Mr. Worldwide, what attracted you to Dane Suarez for your first driver at the track house?
Well, first of all, they gave me the opportunity.
Oh, he's got his own team, isn't he? Pitbull.
What is there not to love about Daniel Suarez? You're talking about someone that's a hard worker and the true American dream. Coming from Mexico, chasing his dream on becoming one of the best NASCAR drivers. Trackhouse, car number 99 and car number 1.
Yo, Pitbull, when you're rolling in the 305, what are you cruising with? Sincerely, Mo.
Cruising through the 305. Listen to me, they suspended my license a long time ago. It's been a while since I've been driving. Just gotta be real with you.
Dear Mr. Bull.
I like that, dear Mr. Bull. As long as it's not dear Mr. Bull, we're gonna be all right.
Have you given any thought to a NASCAR-related nickname yet? May I suggest Dale Earnhardt, LA's very own J-Bone.
To share a name with the Intimidator, Dale Earnhardt. That's a blessing right there and a true honor. Dale Earnhardt. What? So let's do it. Ready? Armando Christian Perez, Pitbull, Mr. 305, better said Mr. Worldwide, or should I say Dale Earnhardt? I love it. Thank you very much. I appreciate the nickname. You rest in paradise, Mr. Dale Earnhardt, and big shout out to Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Just one of the many personalities in the sport. Another one is our
Yeah.
who's standing by with his Daytona
Personality, huh?
Michael.
Oh, Chris, this is the best it's felt in a long time. I love hearing Mr. Worldwide getting us jammed up and going. I also love talking to Charles Woodson, NFL Hall of Famer. Pleasure to see you. Thanks for coming to Daytona. Tell me how this feels.
I have a feeling this copy of Windows 2000 is a little too broken. At this point, I might have to start again from like scratch, possibly.
I'm glad you're here.
Create something that's a little less broken. I don't know. We'll see.
changed your life. I know you're such a good man. I know it means a lot.
Oh, it's a dream come true, you know.
Michael Dow. You won it last year somehow.
Finally do it at Daytona. It was just huge, and then this week's been so special. Just having all the fans and our sponsors and everybody here and enjoying the
I'll
moment,
be back
hanging out
in a minute.
Victory Lane and taking pictures with the trophy. Kind of got.
It's the prey. No, it's the prey. Prey. Yes. Praise Allah. Praise.
And please protect and bless our
Praise the Allah.
and law enforcement
Praise.
as they serve this country day and night. And please bless their families.
Please, Lord. Oh Lord Almighty.
Amen.
Praise Him, boy. Praise Him.
To perform our national anthem, please welcome award-winning multi-platinum country music icon.
Oh no.
The upcoming Fox series Monarch.
Oh great.
Atkins.
Hello there. I gotta show the national anthem. Here we go. Oh Jesus, hello.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed
America world, please. Indeed. Oh yeah, here we go.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we walk.
Okay, I can't search too long. Yeah. Just plug in. Stuff. I gave up with it for now. The Windows 2000 stuff. I think the installation is just a little broken. I think I need to kind of start from the beginning and sort of redo it all a bit, which is fine. I don't mind.
That our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free
And the home of the bunnies. For fuck's sake. Okay, we're good now. Oh, fly over. Probably streaming into the void at this point. I'll probably show too much of it. No, we're still going, boys. We're still going. Here we go. Let's go Allah. No, they didn't send it to commercial. Or to advert. Yes, they have now. I can't. Yeah, I can't show you that. I'll just have to. This module slaps by. Turn that up a little bit while we wait here. I don't know how loud the fucking NASCAR stream is, but it shouldn't be too bad. It should be okay. It is a little louder than I usually have stuff, but that's so you can hear it properly. Over the music. Anyway, there's not a lot going on at the moment. They're just watching some. They're filming someone, looking at a notebook or something. Now looking at the back of a car. This is on the LR ad-free stream at the moment. It's fucking WWE ads, and now it's interconnected, independent. Oh, sorry, interdependent, united. United Way. I don't know what that is. Holy shit, London Castle. What the fuck are you talking about? I guess this is that driver that they're showing right now. I can't show you. I don't think it'll let me. I can try. Does it even show up anywhere? If I can show up anywhere. But there's just only drivers getting ready. Getting in the car, getting all the seatbelts on, getting the safety rest on. Apparently Villeneuve is in last, 40th place, which is not exactly great for Villeneuve, but never mind. At the moment it's just that. Now we're just looking at a bunch of cars. Yeah, that's the issue, because there's a big parts shortage at the moment in NASCAR, so people are going to be a bit cautious, I think. It's going to be an interesting race. Like I said, I don't know if I'll be able to... Oh, it's desynced itself somehow.
Download the free-to-play Fox Bet Super 6 app or scan the QR code to download the app and enter your race picks for the Daytona 500 for your chance to win big. Fox Bet Super 6 is giving away over $6 million in cash prizes to date. There will be chances to win points cash throughout the NASCAR.
I don't know how close it is, but it's NASCAR stuff at the moment. It's TheBATs.
Beautiful weather. Daytona International Speedway in the 64th running of the Great.
Oh my god, what is this? Obviously, it's not what it says it is. There you go.
Welcome to Daytona Beach, Florida, where the sun shines.
What are you thinking about?
Right there. Over to sync up again.
It's just a little bit different. High speeds to beach cruisers. Down here, we've got a little bit of everything you need.
That's nice.
Necessity turns into opportunity to show the world who and what you're made of.
Bit of classic NASCAR footage.
And here, the bright lights are reflected in the cars cruising down the beach. This is Daytona.
Indeed it is.
Our thanks to Scott Eastwood. His movie, I Want You Back, is streaming exclusively on Amazon Prime Video.
Yes, I would recommend. You notice copyright your stream maybe temporarily blocked. Oh no. That's fine. Right there, I'll check it. I'll check it quickly. Yeah, it's a lot of miles, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Joey Logano is going to start in the back, but Harvick's someone I want to keep my eye on.
I turned the music down too much.
We talked about, though, the last car in the packs was having a hard time hanging on. He lost the draft. The other Fords went on to compete for the win, but I think Kevin Harvick's having a good day.
I want to talk about the new car because Harvick did say it's like driving your street car for 20 years and then going to the lot and buying a new car. You're trying to figure out the buttons and all, where the pedal, all the little things that are different from just a car that you've had for a long time. Is it that different for these guys?
Everything is different. With the
Indeed. I have to keep talking over it because, okay, apparently they detected copyrighted audio, but not for long. It's fine.
Today is going to be a day of learning. It doesn't matter how much experience you have, whether you're a Brad Keselowski that's won
I'm definitely gonna have to like, cut bits out of this, I think.
Your first race, you're going to be learning all day long.
Keselowski, your pick. Denny Hamlin, give us another name.
I mean, Denny Hamlin, I think, is a favorite, but based on what we saw on Thursday,
I think
okay,
seems to be right at the moment.
Is the guy that might get his first Daytona 500 today.
All right, it's a massive gathering of fans here to see man and machine. It isn't just any man. These are superhero type drivers, and it isn't just any machine. It's the next gen car souped up and ready to roll in this.
Can we just get some cool images on screen? Let's get Cerno. That's what I've got. That's what I've got at hand.
Here on Fox.
And now, race fans, here's
Oh, here we go.
the most famous words in motorsports.
Might as well. Let's show you this. There we go.
And Fox NFL analyst
It's nice.
Charles Woodson.
Oh, Jesus. Man is high energy right now. Oh, boy. Okay. There you go.
Fox Chairman Lachlan Murdoch will be waving the green flag. Buckle up, let's head upstairs. Mike Joy, part of his 43rd Daytona 500. Mike, I know you're just as excited as if this was your first.
It's the 64th running of the Great American Race.
Oh, here we go.
It's auto racing's ultimate paradox. Its checkered flag is
We're going to need that, I think, at some point. With some of the bullshit that's going to happen in this.
other great champions. Let's see how this paradox applies to today's field. These champions have won the Daytona 500.
Have they?
Which of these champions might join that list today?
We'll see.
The paradox. Hi, everybody. and welcome to Daytona. Tony Stewart has 19 checkered flags here. Now that's more wins
19
at Daytona than any driver in the world.
You know.
Dale Earnhardt. However, how about that one? How about that one that's missing?
Thanks for reminding me. I appreciate
let's get
that.
it out of the way right now.
No, it is, and trust me, it haunts me to this day. I would take all 19 of my other wins and trade those in for one Daytona 500. That's how much the Daytona 500 means to all of us as drivers. This is the biggest race of the year.
It's not Windows 2000, but it's close enough.
All the fans are here, all the OEMs, all your partners are here for the biggest race and the first race of the season. This is the big show.
What is the emotion of this day?
We're going back to the classic stream.
This is the one you really want. I mean, this is the one when every one of these guys that are in the
Just
field,
random bullshit everywhere.
They grew up watching the Daytona 500, and they knew what it meant to watch the broadcast and to want to be one of these drivers in the field and have a chance to win the Daytona 500. And that was the same way for me. So the night before the race, it was impossible to get a good night's sleep.
Well, you've won this
Whip.
one, and I'm glad to have you with
Try
us.
to go. Stop. It's like, oh no, there's copyrighted shit, and I'm like, I don't care.
What's it going to take to win this today?
Well, it takes me to Kyle Larson. Starting on the pole of this
And
race.
it's like, oh no, I just gotta keep talking over it.
Last season. I mean, in dominant fashion, wins
Or just turn this up.
has never even seen
There you go.
top 5 on a restricted plate track.
Maybe
400
blocked.
miles of learning out here, trying to figure out where
There we go, temporarily blocked. We'll be fine.
your allies, right? Then trying to put it all together in that last 100 laps for that magical push off of turn 4 to win this bid.
500 miles in a brand new car for NASCAR's best. It's the 64th annual Daytona 500.
It doesn't seem to tell you though when it was, but whatever. I guess I'll just keep talking over it. We're going to an ad, but you won't hear it, so it's fine. Looking at the M&M's car, I guess. Cars do look pretty cool. Oh my god. The fucking Danica shit. It gets kind of out of hand. Gotta find all the fucking images to just fill up the screen. This stream's gonna be nuked as soon as I fucking turn around, isn't it? Oh, well, this stream brought to you by WinAce. All your compression needs brought to you by WinAce. And fucking middle fingering skeleton. Yeah, metal as shit, dude. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. I don't know, man. I think it's planes going over the top. There's the official with the flag, yellow flag. You can't see it unless you're watching, obviously, your own stream alongside. What we got in terms of weird shit that we can put on screen? What else we got? We can put on I quite like that one, that one's good.
Man, it doesn't get better than this.
Does it not? Actually, I wonder how that would work. If we use that as a mask on the thing, I wonder how... Oh, yeah. This usually happens. Obviously using that Pokemon thing at the moment, but if I use... That kind of works, doesn't it? This is how we broadcast the stream now.
It is a perfect
With Jack Frost
racing.
everywhere.
64th Daytona 500 on Fox, ready to go. And here is the starting lineup.
Okay, I'll let you see the grid. I'll let you see the full grid here.
Defending series champ Kyle Larson and Alex front row Bo. Bowman had his
Nice graphics, guys.
Straight.
There we go.
500 start today. Row number 2, the drivers that won the duels Thursday night, Brad Keselowski and Chris Buescher in those.
Ah shit, the fucking audio got behind on this side.
Sure hope so, you know, these guys forward.
I'll just play this audio in a minute.
All the other four teams we got, so about working together, trying to, you know, stay in the game all day. It'd be nice to lose a bunch of that day up front, but we'll figure out where we're at.
Oh yeah.
Adapt it over to you.
All right, buddy, time to shine. Let's see it.
I appreciate it.
Row 5, Chase Briscoe, last year's Rookie of the Year, and Kyle Busch, two-time Cup champion.
Okay, it's synced up enough now.
Row 6, the 2020 Series champ, most popular.
No, it isn't.
Chase Elliott, Christopher Bell.
Yeah, that's close enough.
Been a truck champion, a USAC, and a Chili Bowl champ.
There you go, you can look at the grid now.
One here in the summer of 18, and 14 Martin Truex Jr., who lost the 2016 race.
Let's keep taking it off and on again. I'm trying to stop getting blocked.
Tyler Reddick, two-time Xfinity champ, and the 2018 runner-up, Bubba Wallace. Row 9, Kurt Busch won the race in 2017. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. won the July race here that year. Ross Chastain, top 10 in 2 of his 3 races here, and Joey Logano, the 2015 winner.
This was on regular radio.
Driving for Pitbull, and Kevin Harvick, the 2007 winner.
All right, let's not let my buddy see how.
Oh, we're getting double right. We're gonna get copyright claim twice, so it cancels it out. It'd be great.
All right, man. Tell me how you're gonna get us in victory lane today.
The first thing we gotta do is keep it rolling. I think the second thing is just
Oh my god, he really is as well. He's just shitting on the mic. Put it down a bit.
Alright, buddy, I appreciate it. Good luck today. Be safe. Bring me a race car back in one piece today, please.
Reject copyright audio and video on your stream. It's fine, calm down.
Row 12, William Byron, the summer winner of Daytona in 2020, and Corey LaJoy, top 10 here the last 2 years. Justin Haley won here in the summer of 2019. Ty Dillon back in the series full-time. Landon Castle makes his 7th Daytona 500 start, and the
Yeah, it's fine.
in his first 500 since 2016. Rookie Todd Gilliland.
It's probably being blocked everywhere. I have no idea what's going on. I can watch it fine, obviously, but we'll see.
Cole Custer, the 2020 Rookie of the Year, and Cody Ware in his
I'll let it play out, it'll be fine.
Defending Xfinity champ Daniel Hemrick and David Reagan, who won here in July 2011.
Okay, if anything major happens, I'll stick it on screen, but otherwise, you're gonna have to use your own broadcast, I think.
Daytona 500 champ Austin Dillon. BJ McLeod in his 4th Daytona 500.
Cool.
Another flirting Eric Almirola nearly won this race in 2018. Las Vegas, Noah Gragson makes his Cup debut, and Jacques Villeneuve, the 95 Indy
All right.
winner and 97 Formula One champion, completes the starting lineup. Time for the Toyota Rev Up to Green.
The rev up to green, what does that do? Oh, okay. Just a massive ad for Toyota shit. Bruh. Okay, there's not copyrighted audio and video. There was like 2 seconds of it. Calm down. I don't have to Jack Frost it, but I might have to.
We have a lot of assets here for you in Daytona and in the Charlotte studio. Let's get first to our crew chief, former Daytona 500 winner, Larry McReynolds.
Mike,
Look at this guy.
In 1992 with Davey Allison and
He's got all the cameras.
Two of the biggest moments of my career. When I was working on short tracks, I never even dreamed I would be working on a car in the Daytona 500.
Exactly.
Much less winning it. The minute a season would end, that next day, I was working on that Daytona 500 car. And when you win,
Yeah, the race is going to start up soon. Okay, they're going to go boogity 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 in a minute. We're just a bit behind.
Field is in turn 3. The lights are out atop the safety car. That means they are coming to green.
Here we go.
Lachlan Murdoch, the CEO of Fox Corporation, has the green flag in hand.
Here we go.
20 rows deep. Fords, Chevys, Toyota.
I'll show the start. Fuck it.
Trains as they come to the flag. We'll see how they sort out as they begin stage 1 of 3.
Here we go. Music timing though.
And the 64th Daytona 500
Almost.
is underway.
Go! Boogity, boogity, boogity. There's music though. Here we go. Right. It's gonna be chaos at the start, so. Alright. Seems to have kept it clean so far. Whoa.
That's Tyler Munn. He is the spotter for pole sitter Kyle Larson, who will not lead the first lap of this 500.
No. I don't know who's leading, but someone is. Looks like it's 2 rows that have kind of been maintained here. It's going to be bump drafting. Let's go.
Thursday night. And it's company right behind him that I see, just like what you talked about in the 150 dual races, the Fords. The Fords were fast. The Fords were a family in this race, and I think that's what you're going to see a lot of today.
They are very fast, these cars. It's 200 laps, but obviously it's a very big oval. Alright, so it's Keselowski in the lead, Cindric in second here. Oh boy. Alright, looks like there's basically just... Yeah, there's like a main draft and then there's just people trying to get into the other draft.
I think this is a theme we're going to see all day today. You're going to see cars of the same manufacturer grouped together. Doesn't necessarily have to be of their own.
Makes sense.
Doesn't have to be teammates, but they're going to stay with their own manufacturer.
Yeah, single file all day, pretty much.
Getting that big chain going, and I already saw Ryan Blaney move up to see several cars. Hey, spotter, you heard him. Get me up there, find me a hole, because this bottom line is shrinking fast. This is
Going away.
A lot. As soon as guys start to the top, it is a bigger sense of urgency to get to the top than it is to actually get to the bottom.
It'll take teamwork. All right, so those guys all line up on the outside. How can a bottom line get going? Talked about it when they at the green flag. You got to find your allies, got to find your teammates, your manufacturers.
Can I play Minecraft? Not while watching the NASCAR. Or music in the background. I don't have any on me. I'm just playing whatever is on the radio at the moment. I can always go grab some Minecraft. Don't see why not. Whoa, Fox Vice Cam. Whoa. Ooh, a little bump. A little bump in the back. Let's have a look.
He just didn't quite see it. Hit him a little bit harder than he even expected. You heard him have to get clear out of the gas.
Right.
That's not as aggressive as they want to be on lap 3 or lap 2. They've got a long day. They've got to learn a lot today, and that's the biggest word that we've talked about all morning and what we're going to talk about all day. These guys, this is the first time they've been in a pack that's this big, so they're all trying to figure out, A, what's their balance feel like? It's sunny, you've got bluebird skies today. It's the first time that they've been in a pack this big, so finding out what these cars are actually going to
Sure, there you go. Minecraft music.
Going to school and going to class right now.
Stage 1,
Actually kind of quiet.
laps, and it will include at least 1 pit stop.
Let me turn this down a little bit. Oh boy, here we go.
Sideline really pushing hard, getting a big push by Chase Elliott. There it is, right there. You can see them take off from the inside.
Oh, there they go.
Tootsie's, baby. Best bar in the town. Love that car.
Okay. It's a good angle. Whoa. It doesn't really fit a NASCAR race, does it? 187 miles an hour. Minecraft.
That's got to be tough.
Whoa, the bump drafting though.
Worried about those cars on the top right now. he's sitting there focused on that 9 car that's trying to get him and get that line on the bottom moving.
And that's full contact right there. Heck of a bump draft by Chase Elliott. That's probably the longest all week long that I've seen somebody be able to push.
Yeah.
You know that 9 car is very strong.
And it moved the 21 up 2 spots on the inside. And now
Going for it, but the outside is definitely the way to go here.
long line on the outside. You're gonna have to do something now. You got Ryan Blaney dipped down there in front of Harrison Burton again, formulating that line, finding your allies.
That's Bubba Wallace dropped down just in front of him.
Yeah, there's a couple of main lanes that are kind of formed here.
That really broke that top lineup right there. Huge, huge gap.
Took about 6 links out of the chain, looked to me like.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. Meow.
Powers up to 3rd with help from
Yeah, the bomb line is actually pushing forward now.
a lot of energy on that inside line now with all those Toyotas, 5 of them in a row.
Yeah, and off they go.
And I was surprised to see the top 2, to see Keselowski and Cindric on the outside not get down.
Yeah.
That shows you how important that manufacturer play is going to be.
And off they go.
All the energy came right out of that outside line.
Yeah, it's gone.
Cars in the low lane that are out front. Let's go to pit road and check with Jamie Little.
Everyone's trying to get into the inside now. I wonder if it'll kind of go back and back. Maybe the... Yeah, it looks like the outside line is starting to pull ahead again now. Yeah. There it goes. A couple of little bit of bump drafting. Here we go.
Up top, RFK, Penske, RFK.
Off they go. Just about ahead there.
All lined up.
Just... Whoa.
All week long, and then here it is, the Daytona 500.
Yeah, mental.
And company, Martin Truex right there pushing him.
Literally bump drafting, Jesus.
I mean, the Fords make a lot of noise. The Chevys qualify fastest. The Fords race best on Thursday. Where are the Toyotas? And come Sunday, oh, there they are. Right
There they are. There they are. They got good race pace, I take.
Of doing that on race day.
Toyota.
You know, that is traditionally, you hit the nail on the head. You always see the Chevys qualify up front. You always see the Fords run together.
Yeah.
It's really hard. It's hard to predict because you never seem to get enough of the Toyotas together in the qualifying.
Off they go.
To see them get that energy going.
Yeah, look, they're kind of equal now.
The entire field there, you got all the Toyotas that are working together.
Weird. Who's already almost a lap down? Someone.
9, give that one to Keselowski.
Emmerich by the looks of it.
Well, and the top spot is the best spot. It's the one that you control, so that's where Brad Keselowski is, and
Oof.
he loves it. Remember, Keselowski's a Cup champion, has 35 career wins, but no Daytona 500
KFC, McDonald's. Unless... But to be honest, I wouldn't really have either, to be honest, unless it's like a sausage, unless it's breakfast. I had breakfast at McDonald's, but I just prefer Burger King overall. Whoa, they're going for it. Yeah, he's been freight trained up there, the number 16. Oh, nope.
After the green flag wave, so he goes 1 lap down. Keselowski, Cindric, Buscher are the Fords out.
I see. Alright, well now we get to listen just to the sound of the cars. It's gonna be cool. Just going round and round and round. When Fox goes to ads, Allah comes in. Whoa, the bump drafting though, it's close. Don't think we're in any danger of anyone hitting each other. They seem to be fairly tidy at the moment though, which is good. Obviously it's stage racing, so it's 61st stage is 65, second is like 75, I think the last is 85. I think the maths checks out there. So yeah. Cody Ware in 35th. Come on, Cody Ware. Sounds kind of like you're watching a pod race. I mean, yeah, it's motor racing. Not really, I guess. But anyway. There's not a lot going on there, it's just adverts at the moment on there. Where's the pit window? Yeah, where is the pit window? I don't know. About 40 laps in? That'd be a bit weird though, because that'd be like right before the fucking competition caution. I'm gonna say maybe lap 20. Well, no, lap 40 could be maybe, but maybe lap 35, something like that. Look how close they're getting. Jesus, like proper bump drafting right now. Well, the pit stops are going to sound different because there's only one lug nut now instead of 5. Anything interesting happening then?
Brad Keselowski, the
oh,
leader
okay.
in Daytona. Let's take a look at today's Ford Performance Track Facts. Ford has won
Some random kid.
Daytona 500s with Joey Logano.
We get commentary back now.
Busch, and last year, Michael McDowell, who is running 4th behind Keselowski, Cindric, and Buescher. Ricky Stenhouse has moved his Chevrolet up to 5th. We knew he'd go for the front.
Oh no, Ricky Stenhouse is up there.
Toyota in 6th.
Ricky Spinhouse.
A lot of 2-lane here in the early
yeah.
There is a 3rd racing lane here in Daytona. It's right in the middle, and you'll watch the 8 of Tyler Reddick and the 3 of Austin Dillon stuck in the middle.
Yep. Getting freight trained.
Talked about these guys going to school early. You gotta try. You gotta find out what's gonna work, what's not gonna work, and you're hoping that when you try things.
I mean, if you're lucky, I mean, the fact is, if you try it all at the beginning, you're fine. Because there's still, you know, 100 and... Villeneuve has been lapped already. Jesus.
I also think the reason it's not working, there's only 2 of them. You use the word energy. There's no energy right there right now. No man's land. You come down to the end, push come to shove, watch. That middle line will be a place that you need to.
Oh wow, they're all splitting up here. They're going for it now.
Dropping back, going 1 lap down. They had some problems in their qualifying race.
Oof.
He's up on the high side, the former Formula 1 champ.
And you saw Harrison right there get loose underneath of him. That's going to be something that we watch as these tires start to wear out. Everybody will be something.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Later on, it's going to be. The tires are going to be shot, and the fucking accidents are going to start. It's usually the mid pack that crash out. God, this wind. Anyway.
Back from Landon Castle. Joey Logano
There is music playing, I think.
To win his qualifying race. Chris Buescher made a drop to the bottom. Logano came down to block and ended up in the wall.
She's very quiet.
This is a backup for Logano.
I see.
Started back in 38th, and he's worked his way halfway through the field.
Okay.
Yeah, just a little late block, you know. But not only Joey Logano learning, everybody in the field learned from that mistake made. But you know, hey, Tony, what are you gonna have to do to win this race? If you're the leader,
Yeah, a lot of bump drafting.
you come around here for the last lap. What's one thing you're gonna
3 wide is gonna be a pain.
big time block, which is what he was prepared to do, and he already said in the pre-race he'd do it again tomorrow.
Kyle Busch leading that inside train. We listened in.
So look, listen. Yeah, but it was doing well earlier. We'll see.
And something I heard Thursday night during the qualifying races, it seems like in the middle of the corner we hear a lot of.
Yeah, they've no mind. No, Kurt Busch has just dropped right back
Just seemed like
in that lane.
And that's what Kyle's talking about. It just doesn't roll the corner and maintain speed. That's why that top lane is probably advantageous because they can stay up, get a big run.
Yeah, look, they're just dropping them back now.
And keep that momentum going.
And now the music's getting loud again.
Now the 3rd car inside is Martin Truex.
Hmm.
We'll have a look there with, and we'll get his telemetry up. He's
Alright, now they're starting to accelerate again.
Of course, his throttle, you see him lifting there. Stay off the back of the car in
Jesus.
front of him, which is Christopher Bell. The red line is the steering wheel angle. And
I see.
There's a brake light at the bottom you'll rarely see.
But staying on that right now, you said it. As soon as we came onto his...
It's just full throttle pretty much all around, or they'll let off the throttle a little bit maybe. But super speedway, they just push.
Those guys on the outside with that big run that Tony was talking about, they hold it wide open. Letting out of the gas and creating a slack in the chain, if you will, that loses momentum, and that outside...
They're still falling back in that inside line.
I mean, if you're able to sit there and not have to lift, if you can keep the accordion effect from pushing the guy ahead of you too far and creating that gap, if you can get even and maintain that and stay wide open, that's the best way to make time.
Brad Keselowski's led all but one lap so far. He's a 7-time Super Speedway winner, most of all active drivers.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, literally like that middle line is just fucked. They are just sliding back. I say that. Yeah, no, they are. They're gone. Where is he in the order? Gone back to ticker now, so we've got to... Because he wasn't... Oh no, he has pulled back up to 11th, but... Oh, there he goes, there he goes. Okay. It seems to come and go. It's weird. Meow. Meow. Give me a wide shot. No, it looks like Coke was just coming back now on that inside line. They just seem to be sticking to a line and going for it. There's no way of merging to the top or the bottom now. That's it. It's too late now. So you've just got to hope. Nice camera angle. Where are they? Where's the cars? They'll be there in a minute. Oh, there they are. It's interesting.
The Daytona 500 on Fox is sponsored by Ford.
That's nice.
For America.
Okay.
And by Credit One Bank, the official credit card of NASCAR.
Oh, that's nice.
22 laps complete.
Oh, Jesus, okay. He is.
Can win some of $25,000 of Clint's cash by playing the free-to-play
Oh,
Super 6.
right.
Just scan the QR code now. Enter your picks for today's race. You could win big. Download
No, I
the
won't.
Super 6 app. Play
I'm going to say...
throughout the NASCAR season.
Come and get it. $25,000. Get your picks in.
What lap with a mandatory ration happen on? I don't know. We'll see.
For me, I think. Some of it did for sure. You can thank him, folks.
Brad Keselowski has led 22 of 23 laps now. We're working lap 24, but at a price. When you're pushing that wall of wind at nearly 200 miles an hour, you're burning more fuel than anything
Yeah,
else.
burn more fuel and tyres.
Yeah, but they're going to stay together. They're going to have to feed off of whatever fuel.
Someone's going to have to over... I mean...
The rest of that group is going to stay together. They're not going to...
Yeah.
Know how much each other's having to get out of the throttle.
Oh.
How much they're actually saving.
Sure, dive to the inside there. Interesting.
You know, we've talked about all this, lifting our gas and all that stuff. This inside line is figuring it out. You were talking about it. Don't push through that bubble, get to their bumper, and create that slinking. It looks like that inside line just keeps getting better and better.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, is that 11 car Denny Hamlin starting clear at the back of this field? Already starting to find some momentum and marching towards the front? I believe so.
Hamlin is 15th. He started 30th in the number 11.
Jesus. No, he's 14th. Jesus. He's sort of in no man's land a little bit, but yeah. Oh, there's a heart rate monitor as well. It's kind of cool.
His baseline heart rate is 53. He's right at about 93.
Oh, the circling.
But 90, many of us can do that at just a brisk walk to the booth.
Yeah.
Our walk up here was not brisk, by the way. It was borderline sprint.
I'll tell you something. He keeps getting to the front. It's going to keep going up. That's what I'm saying.
Hamlin works at that. He says his
Kyle Busch is putting ahead in that inside line.
Keeping his heart rate down.
What was your exercise routine when you were winning all them championships, Tony?
Hauling butt to the refrigerator and to the cupboard to get Oreos.
Dairy Queen had a big part in that.
All right, we're about to have a lead change, boys. That inside group, they have come to the front, led by
Here we go.
And Christopher Bell, alongside third place Chris Buescher, and looking at the deuce of Austin Cindric, and race leader Brad Keselowski.
You got the slinky going, I guess. You know, that's a cool shot. That's a cool shot.
It gets a big line going, and then people like bail out on it. You either got to believe in it or not. And
Here we go.
they do, it almost gets quite to the front, just like you're seeing. See, there they win. Back there, you see mid-pack about William Byron, 24 cars, some of that. They keep dipping back and forth, and whichever line they're in, it seems like everybody follows suit, and that line takes off.
Indeed.
Saw Blaney jump to the bottom there, and he really doesn't, where he's at in the lineup right now, he doesn't have a lot of Fords around him, so he has that flexibility to not feel like he has to be loyal to somebody in front.
A lot of strategy in this race, which is it's good. It's not about just wrecking people. There's some decent tactics here. Obviously, when the pit stops come into play, it's gonna be even more interesting. Here we go. In the lead.
Because the outside lane detached and the bottom lane was all fully formed up, nose to tail.
Keselowski's got it again, but
28 laps complete. We're not sure when this first pit stop is going to happen.
no.
We're going to keep it right here and go Fox side by side.
We gotta go Fox side by side. I don't really care. We just ignore the adverts anyway. Yeah, that inside line is basically just pulled away now. But the back outside keeps pulling back. It's interesting. They've worked out the slinky as well, I think. Yeah, it's a good strategy out in here. It's good. Bump drafting is back, boy. Bump drafting. It's good shit. Yeah, that inside line is definitely... It's like a sort of pack racing, isn't it? You have like an inside pack and an outside pack. It's kind of cool. Yeah, here we go. It's happening now. I'd say the first pit stops are going to start happening soon, though. I don't know who will. I think it'll be someone in the mid pack to make a pit stop first. Could be maybe Carl. Like, shove it in for an early pit stop. Mix it up a bit, see what happens, because you basically have a pit stop at lap 65, whatever you do, so go for it. See. We just wait. Wow. Meow. Oh, here we go. Nope, just been overtaken.
that gives him a unique statistic.
I'm not saying this, Mike.
Go
Why
ahead.
do you hand me the board?
You got to read it.
Here it comes. Kyle Busch has now passed Tony Stewart for the most laps led by winless driver in the Daytona 500. I'm sorry. They gave me the board. This is my job now, Tony.
Just sit down. Just sit down. Yeah, I mean, he's just provoking me is all he's doing.
Look, I had to hit him with it on camera. I figured I'll give you this one. I don't want
That's dirty.
I don't want
You done me dirty right there.
Oh boy. So.
Denny Hamlin had a hiccup the other night in the dual race, locked it up, getting onto pit road, so he qualified 30th. He finally found the pack. You see him there in the 11, pushing the car he owns right ahead of him. That's Bubba Wallace. Bubba just told him, don't push me off too. The car is too unstable. Guys, this draft
Unstable?
is a lot different for these drivers, and you hear him talking about it. Being very careful.
Bump.
This moment, boom, he pushes Bubba right there.
Today, Busch Light and the Busch Race Team are giving away prizes all day. Here is your first opportunity from a driver from the Camping World Truck Series.
Oh great. I just want to watch the race. I don't care. Oh, look at this shit. Like, just ads everywhere. Alright, Kyle Busch is properly overtaken now. I wonder if Kyle Busch will try and move to the outside now. Let's see. Oops.
They actually have the outside line boxed out right now. That's going to be a little complicated until that group on the inside makes the move to make their green flag stop.
Yeah. I guess. I'm going to say, yeah, maybe like very soon I think we're going to see a pit stop.
We're going to watch carefully as they come to pit road because with the much larger brakes, you can stuff underneath an 18-inch wheel versus last year's 15-inch wheel.
18-inch, huh?
Taking it deeper
Hmm.
onto pit road. Vince Welch.
More bigger brakes, might as well. I mean, the brakes in NASCAR have always sucked. But I guess they're not as shit now because they've got bigger wheels. Oh my god, that bottom line is now freight training the top. Jesus.
Well, I think everybody keeps ditching the outside row for that very reason. They keep getting down below, and then they lose their momentum on the outside. Of course he wants to get down, but you can see he's done lost 10 car lengths to that point. Now we're having a different discussion with not only our spotters, but our teammates. Now the strategy is, where do we fit in? We got to get to the bottom. And you said it, or Larry said it, these Toyotas are in a perfect spot, catbird seat, for that pit road entry. And then you talked about...
Oh my god, look at them. Literally a train.
We know that our allies, the difference is huge brakes. These cars have more grip there. Now Tony, they can get in the corner way deeper than they've ever been, and we've been seeing guys have trouble coming on the pit road. Denny Hamlin, three-time champion of this race, has spun out in the duel. Very interesting and challenging for these guys getting on the pit road.
Yeah. It's the Toyotas. Oh, at the front. It was the Fords that were doing really well, I think, if I recall. Earlier on, so.
And to your point, Clint, what you're talking about on the brakes, not only do they have more brakes, we never had a problem with not having enough brake pressure and brake power to stop. The problem was you didn't have enough grip in the tires. So now it makes it harder on the driver to have to modulate the brake pedal when they do come in, not sliding the tires and getting in too deep.
Having a look at Christopher Bell and looking at the hood of his car.
Ooh.
Larry?
Damage panel.
That is what we call a hood flap, and that's in case the car turns around backwards. And Mike, I've got the sheet of mandatory parts that has to be on that car. Hood flap is definitely one of them.
Well, it's on it, Larry.
It's on there, it's just a bit fucked.
Casbrala has already made
Oh, here we go. It's time. Oh yeah, look, the tyres are more like... They don't sound as distinct, and the tyre changes are so fast. I think it went a bit early there. That's weird, the way they carry like this big old tube of fuel. Interesting. I don't mind the new number placement. I think it looks fine. But I kind of prefer it. It looks quite nice. Yeah, the pit stops don't sound as cool now. With their wow 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 wow. It's just that's it. Really? Just leave it as it is? Ooh. NASCAR might be happy about that, probably. Yeah, this is where the strategy comes into it. And now the, Here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, it's alright. No caution. Ah. Here it is. How would you even do that? Choo-choo in the next... Yeah, it's going to be another train till the next caution, yeah. I don't know what that team is, so... Yeah, the car's looking good. And the new actual shells of the car look good as well. And it's back to a last round. Anyway, let's have a look then. There's a caution? Why is there a caution? Caution? Something interesting happened. Straight to commercials, yep. Why is there a caution? Oh. I can't show you this because they're doing an advert right now. But someone's spun it into the grass. I don't know who that is. Chat will tell us. Apparently it was just a tyre went down. Oh, he lost a wheel. Okay. Number 50? Possibly? I guess the first caution then. International update? Okay, thank you. Woman on my Allah channel, for fuck's sake. Oh. Yeah. Okay, but who spun or like lost a wheel or whatever? Thanks. Oh no, the chat is just ridiculous. Thank you. Okay. Gala, Gralla, apparently. People have already Googled her name. My god, these people are ridiculous.
We're under caution in Daytona.
Yeah.
The wildest graphic scheme here is a three-wheeler limping onto pit road. Kaz Gralla, he lost a wheel, and the 14 lifted.
There you go.
Chased Briscoe and got hit from behind and spun. Let's have a look.
There you go.
There is Briscoe's red number 14. Austin Cindric is right behind him.
What was her name again? Asking for a friend. Oh, oh my god. And someone actually answered.
Yeah, everybody just kind of scattered. Everybody just scattered waiting on the caution there.
There you go.
The radio chatter.
Is this Arca? Not yet, it isn't.
He just stopped in front of me, so hope it's alright. Yeah, he just come down and said sorry. They didn't know the yellow was out.
Need a few bonks to horn each. Yeah, they really do.
That's exactly what happened.
Tires
I
of
don't
them.
think it hurt it too much. You see sparks flying right there. Obviously, you don't want to tear the underneath sides of these cars up, but I think he'll be all right.
Yellow's out, turn 2, spinner. He's down and out of the way. Wave him off.
How'd you like that at 180 some mile an hour?
Oh, I wouldn't. Fucking hell.
Well, thanks to Mahindra Tractors for that view.
Thank you, Mahindra Tractors.
Briscoe makes it on into his
God, people are obsessed. People in this chat are ridiculous, man. Okay.
Kaz Gralla has fitted a new wheel and
There's Kaz Gralla, the 50.
under caution for the first time in Daytona.
Oh, great. First time ever. Okay, well, back to this then. Where are we going? What are we looking at? I don't know. Dramatic cut to the infield. Wait, Biff out? You mean Biff? Oh my god, the chat though. Of course it's from the Israeli Prime Minister. The little fucking devil. It's a cool view of the inside with like a sort of helmet cam kind of thing. It's kind of cool. Right. The Fox coverage is so shit, I can barely understand what actually happened. I had to look at the fucking chat to work out what was going on. Oh my god. Are people actually pitting? Why would you pit? Yeah, actually people pitting. Why would you pit? Like, there's literally only 20 laps to the caution. Oh my god. These people are ridiculous. There you go, that's the race right now. That's what it looks like. People are just like stalking this one woman now. Great American race. This fisheye. Well then, let's wait for the caution to be over now. Because someone lost a tyre somehow or something. Oh, hello. Well, okay. That's now on my stream forever. Bit of fine time.
How's that go? I knew I was in trouble when my
Oh, there it is.
tire passed me. That, by the way, is a major infraction and will result in a 4-race suspension for the crew chief of that car.
Ooh, Jesus. There it is, there it goes. That is steep. I mean, even in Formula 1, you had one lug.
You're actually driving in on the rotor.
It's a run flat.
Yeah, but it's not a
Jesus.
good situation.
4 races.
Daniels just came on the radio to his driver, Kyle Larson. He said, "We just came in to
I mean, that's a...
we're completely full of fuel now.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
That means on the
Alright.
end of the stage, we won't have to take as much time on pit road."
Okay.
Thanks, Jamie. Now Briscoe and Cindric got back out there. No big problem on either of those.
But yeah, like...
Larry Mack, you got some splaining to do. We only have one lug nut. How do we lose a wheel?
Yeah.
No, it's a great question, Mike. So the hub.
A shitty pit crew, yeah. That... Yeah, crew chief. 4 fucking races. I mean, even Formula 1, you'd get, like... a fine and, like... penalty. Like... Jesus.
Think you have that one single wheel lock or lug nut tight, but it's there, but it's not tight. That's about the only way you can lose a tire and wheel with one single lug nut.
Okay. New 18-inch diameter BBS forged alloy wheels on all these Cup cars.
Thank you for being very specific here.
Every seat,
I mean, F1 uses BBS wheels, just not uses parade tires.
I can tell you from the driver's standpoint, when they pulled off a pit road and saw the crowd from inside the car, that gets your heart rate going in a hurry.
Apparently the safety car's having issues. Yeah, I don't know why. But you know, hey. Alright, we're gonna go in green again? Yes. Oh, okay, apparently I can't count. I tried. Oh my god, they have a dedicated Geico restart zone. Okay, here we go. Let's see, well, time for trains again. Let's see how good the trains are here. Well, safety cars breed safety cars, but we'll see. Hopefully they stay clean here. Race car loses a wheel. Yeah, probably. NASCAR has to penalise themselves. I guess it's because they have so... I mean, if a tyre comes off on a high-speed oval like that, the results can be catastrophic. Wow, they're snaking. They're snaking. A little bit of bump drafting. Logano at the front.
Quarter to the 20, quarter to the 24, then a little gap.
That is Denny Hamlin's spotter, Chris Lambert. He's second on the inside. Kyle Busch, the leader. Joey Logano in a backup car. Didn't take him long to find his way to the front.
No, and he's aggressive. He's a great restrictor plate driver. Loves the super speedways. Has figured it out, and we all, I think we all figured it wasn't going to take long. We just didn't know how long it was going to take him to get up there.
It's an interesting sort of train system. Whoa! Oh, bump drafting going on here though. Let's go back to the trains. Yeah.
Exactly what you see. Went from 30-something to right to the front, and not only that, he's already lined up with some teammates, some allies for that help. Learning a lot early in the race.
Brad Keselowski's led 26 laps so far, but
People are experimenting with the lanes a bit here.
Well, Mike, all these teams have access to the other team's data, and Keselowski was very curious about how Kyle Busch was driving his car when he took the lead.
Yeah, Brad's all the way back there now.
So what he's talking about right there, he was actually dragging the brake as a lead car. How is he doing that to keep them connected? And he was dragging the brake, the 18 of Kyle.
They're doing Slinky, man.
So you know Brad Keselowski was doing the same thing. He may have been lifted, Tony. Now he'll probably implement into that dragging the brake a little bit.
And this is all part of that learning process. hear us talk a lot about it, especially the first half of the race. These guys are trying to figure out what does it take to get each other hooked up to where, I mean,
Yeah, everyone going for that bottom line now.
another gear. When you get those two bumpers locked up, it's like grabbing another gear and all of a sudden they take off. So figuring out how to get locked up, stay locked up, and the run you get, see it there on the outside. I mean, that is big steam when you can get locked up like that.
Now, rookie Harrison Burton's in the 21 behind former 500 winner Joey Logano.
Yeah, the strategy here is interesting.
They also crashed in the Thursday race. They fixed the car and won the Daytona 500. That was Trevor Bayne. Same song, second verse. They hope so.
I have no idea who's going to win this thing. I think it's just about being in the right place in the right time. Look, Biffle's out already. I don't know how many people are lapped down already. Let's have a look. Can't really work out. I just know Greg Biffle's off. That's it. I think quite a few people are lapped already. Possibly. Ooh. Little tap there. Free ride.
Kyle actually came, it was just two people going for the real estate. Blaney came down a little bit and Kyle made a move to go outside. Yeah, it was big enough that they thought it was going to wreck. You saw Kevin Harvick right there bail completely out of the gas.
Now let's talk about that double yellow line. Harvick crossed it.
Oh no.
It's not a penalty. However, if you go below the double yellow
No.
line, prove your position.
No, the fucking double yellow line rule. The worst fucking thing on the planet. Caution.
Momentum that he lost when he lifted out of the gas. He's completely out of that pack.
Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Christopher Bell have 3 Toyotas out in front of the field in Daytona.
What's the best
car
to watch a race with? Well, you need to try it first. You're watching NASCAR on Fox.
Oh boy. Another one? Another loose wheel? Are you kidding me? No. Really? One luggage safer. Is it Gala again in a bit? Reverse Bottas Monaco. There is another one. It's a fucking another one. Oh, this is amazing. And we're back on another caution. There it is. It's a Haley, apparently. That looks like a car with one wheel. 3 wheels. These wheels are loose. How many races till we get 5 lugs back again? I don't know. I mean, it works fine in pretty much every single other motorsport in the world, but I guess NASCAR need 5. Jesus. Well, I guess we're back to caution then. Apparently, I can't keep the wheels on. Whose car was it? The number. I can't even see. Oh, that shit's fucked, man. It looks like it actually fucking broke. Rather than, it didn't look like it fell off, it looked like it just actually broke. Which is not good. At all. I just, oops.
The Daytona 500 on Fox is sponsored by Toyota.
Toyota?
Let's go places.
That's not.
Caution number 2 in the Daytona 500 at lap 52.
Let's have a look then.
Haley.
Haley. So look, here you go.
Haley either lost a tire, but that tire looks intact, so he did break a wheel.
Well, that tire didn't have a wheel inside of it like Casgrales was.
Yeah, it's just broken.
Right here. And the wheel is broken. Now these are forged one-piece wheels. They won't do any bending like the old steel wheel, but they will fracture and break.
Yeah, that's not good.
When there's a problem.
Question is why though? But you can see the wheel split in half right there. That's an outer or inner ring of the wheel.
Yeah.
You know, goes up against, beats the tire.
That's not good.
So you just like, look at the pins. There's no lug nut on it either.
The pins are sheared off from the hub. That's going to be tough to overcome.
I'm going to tell you it's a loose wheel.
Only 4 cars on pit road. As we're under the second caution period of the Daytona 500.
You back to ads on Fox? Oh, Jesus. So what other music's on? No, the Beatles will fuck me. So hard.
Thanks for listening to Scala Radio.
Thank you. A little bit of NASCAR. Dio, as it were. My brain is going already. I wonder how many more tyre failures we'll see. I mean, we only had one, to be fair, and one of them just fell off. So we'll see. Let's see. NASCAR, I don't think, they just do. No think, just do. Yeah. I don't understand why they don't just move the stage forward. Right? Okay, well, we're middle of caution, just move the stage forward like 10 laps. Just make stage 2 10 laps longer or whatever. I don't get why we need to sit in a caution to race for 2 laps, just sit in another caution. Right? It seems pointless. I like Daytona as a track though. Dawn. I like Daytona as a track though, so that's cool. But yeah, let's wait for Fox to come back here. Oh, here we go.
Welcome back to the Daytona 500 on Fox. We're working the second caution of the day. Justin Haley lost a wheel and tire.
As in, it broke.
The 14 at Chase Briscoe was damaged in the first caution. You saw him dragging the rear diffuser, so they're taping that up at the rear of his car.
Well, because NASCAR told him to. Nice job. Nice bit of tape.
Yeah, Mike, let's go to our Ford Performance Cutaway car and let's show you the rear diffuser that's under the rear of the race car. It's really a very first in NASCAR. It's used a lot in road racing. It's very aero efficient. It actually creates more rear downforce and it pays no drag penalty. Another thing it will do, it cleans up the wake of the air off the rear of the race car, which is better for a car behind you. That car is still in dirty air, but not as much without the rear diffuser. And the other thing, it has a center flap in case the car turns backwards.
I'm not sure really how that's. I'm not sure that's how things work. Nice graphics. Oh.
Thanks, Larry. Justin Haley is still on pit road making repairs, trying to get a. They did get a wheel on it, but they may have some system.
Go to this. Oh yeah, shit, wait there. I guess we'll just spit up with adverts for a bit here.
And we're back to green. Kyle Busch leads him across the line. That's just 9 laps to go in stage 1.
Pretty in-depth conversation right there, Tony, of those two guys being on which side of the other that he's on in the rear of the steer in his car.
Yeah, that's the scary part.
Yeah.
To your point, the guy behind is actually dictating.
It wants to be European. Europause? Okay, whatever.
I wouldn't be comfortable knowing that's what the scenario is.
You're making me tight. Move to the other side. And that's exactly what you see him doing, too.
One back. 3/4 to the 20.
Well, we're back to the trains.
Spotter for the 11.
Looks of it.
Here comes William Byron on the outside. He has had quite a busy week. He's been moonlighting down at New Smyrna Speedway, the short track where he won the Clyde Hart Memorial early.
What am I listening to?
Last night.
I love that. I'm really proud to see the car owners in NASCAR finally come around and let these drivers drive outside of their full-time jobs. I think it just makes all of them better. It
Fair enough.
gives them more confidence, gives them a chance
But
to
yeah,
and have fun again.
Byron to the lead.
Byron to the lead. Oh.
And now the Toyotas have that energy to pull right up to his rear bumper on the inside.
It's kind of fragmented on manufacturers, though. You got a Chevy, a Toyota, well, 3 Toyotas and a Ford. Ford on the outside. Toyota behind that. Another Ford.
And I think that's what's keeping the racing so interesting right now, because
Yeah.
there's no cooperation. They can't find their running mates, right? And it's keeping
Everyone's sort of mixed up a bit.
Nobody can find their dancing partner.
Well, the Fords are starting to come together here.
Entertainment value in us sitting up here.
Ooh.
That's a good thing.
It is, and I think what these guys will be cognizant of is sitting there trying to make sure they don't let groups of cars get together and get organized like that.
Kyle Busch gives Byron a bump, trying to push him back to the lead past Harris and Burton.
That was a big bump, too. That's a big trap, and it shot him way out there, almost too far. You can see how long it takes Kyle Busch to get back to his bumper to find that momentum, find that energy again.
And there's the red and white Wood Brothers Ford with the gold
Pop-up draft here.
just like it was when A.J. Foyt won here in 1972, or David Pearson in 1976. 5 times they've been to victory lane in this race.
Doing good here. Still half on behind him. Just keep him in your mirror. On. Still on. We're going to stay lane 2. You're clear. We're going to get out. We're going to be ready.
Alright, we're gonna quickly do something that's gonna be a... Oh.
We're going to stay top with the 6. Back to the 6. Well, I drive for 19. 6 with you, half back.
You heard Tyler Green, Burton spotter, say we're going to go up to pick up the Ford of Brad Keselowski.
Get off down there on the with his teammates, and not only that, Tony, he's ahead of them. perfect scenario.
Race car driver coming off turn 4 last time by. Look through the windshield. Harrison Burton, those are busy.
Hey, I think we're back. Yeah, we're back. Okay.
Yes, they are, and they're still busy. All right, so these cars, it seems like they can push better in the corners than they can down the straightaways. It kind of makes sense to me. The car's loaded up in the corners, right? It has a lot more load on the tires, which is grip. They come
Let's
off
reconnect
of
the
that
chat
down
right there.
straightaways. They have a little bit of steer in the rear ends. We've taken that back with the rules package moving into this race, but the car gets lighter. That's why you see them getting loose, not only in the corner, but off the corner like Harrison Burton.
Regan?
Well, to Clint's point, Kyle Busch in the 18 car had that discussion a few moments ago with his team about when Denny Hamlin is pushing him through the corners, how much it changes the effects of that race car.
Can we just can I refresh?
Depending on which side of the bumper Denny gets to. Told Denny to calm down just a little bit back there. Denny said he was just trying to learn for later.
Oh boy. 24. Kyle Busch out. Whoa, what the fuck happened there?
Oh, crap.
What do you crop over?
Somebody was upside down.
Were they?
Who it was.
Fucking hell.
William Byron, Kyle, lap 63. Caution number 3.
So I can show you here.
It's that 21 car, it looks like, by looking at the roof.
Somebody was upside down.
There you go.
Who it was.
Maybe it's bigger again.
Bowman's in it. Lap 63. Somebody took a hard shot to the rear bumper that we saw on the onboard camera.
There you go.
Say it's that 21 car, it looks like.
I'll just sync it up quickly.
Now watch the 21 up high with Brad Keselowski behind. Alex Bowman's in it. Somebody took
He's
a
flanked
hard
off that
shot to the rear
right-hand
bumper
side.
that we saw on the
Here we go.
onboard camera. Around it went. Ross Chastain involved. Now watch the 21 up high with Brad Keselowski
Here you go.
behind.
He's flanked off that right-hand side.
Yep, there he goes.
Come off the corner, the car got light exactly like
And then upside down. Oh,
I was right.
the big one.
Dang it. A lot of good cars.
Yeah.
Denny Hamlin with a spin there, not sure how much damage. Kyle Busch, 24 of William Byron. They're both going to get swept up in this.
Oh.
Denny Hamlin, Christopher Bell gets into Burton.
Sync this up quickly.
And that's a long slide on the asphalt.
Push straight into the barrier.
Hard for Byron.
Half in front, tight out the back, tight in front, all the way, wrecking here, wrecking.
Oh, man.
Keep rolling there, can't just lock it down, let him come on, idiot.
Sounds like I'm in a stadium. Right, there we go. Fix the audio.
I think Denny's got, never mind. I almost said he didn't have much damage, but he definitely has a lot. I just feel like that's a pretty aggressive, pushing, obviously, on a rookie. Tony, you talked about it.
Yeah.
And come off of that corner, got light, and that thing was long for the ride, but very aggressive pushing.
Jesus, man. Whoa, upside down as well. Oh, shit.
That is not at all what you're looking for.
Oh, that shit.
That kid is sitting there going, what happened? He's lucky it didn't bite right there.
Yep.
And
Crash, crash.
Burton on the radio.
You can't push to the right, Brad. I mean, damn. I know. Is it going anywhere? Just spin the tires. That's lit. Yeah, it's important. Yeah.
All right, let's ride along with Ross Chastain. He got a big chunk of this.
Tight front.
Ooh, yeah.
Check up. Hang on, man. Hang on. Keep coming. Left front fenders. Held pretty good here.
Fucking hell.
Is it still?
His spotter, Brandon McReynolds, saying the left front fender's killed. He's just trying to get it back on track, and it's...
Yeah, it's just, it's fucked. So how all the cars... There's a lot of cars involved in that. Like, look at that shit. Fucking hell.
Now that is parting the seas right there. They're flipping underneath of him, spinning on the outside.
Fucking hell.
Harry.
That is exactly.
Here we go. Ross Chastain, Brad Keselowski, Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch, Christopher Bell, Harrison Burton, William Byron, and Alex Bowman. All involved.
We're under caution at lap 64. Alex Bowman, tires flat, trying to get a push. They may need to pick him up. And Ross Chastain, who told me this morning he had a good car and he was really looking forward to
That's
this
a rep.
race.
That's a rep.
All too soon for him.
Hearing the frustration in Harrison Burton, that boy had a really fast car. A little too aggressive, too early, in my opinion.
So this will end stage one. Boy, our thanks to Peter Larson and to the folks at BSI for giving us such in-car views, amazing in-car views for every Daytona 500 since 1985. Harrison Burton goes for a flyer at Daytona.
So I have to keep syncing it up and stuff. It's a bit of a pain. That's close enough. Anyway. Jesus. There's a lot of good people in there. Matty D. They all seem very weak on these new cars, yeah. A lot of people and a lot of good people as well. You know. Well, we're at the end of stage one anyway, so... Stage winner was Martin Truex Jr., apparently. I'll give the... I'm sure they'll try and repair it, but who knows. I think that's a lot of tape. I'll tape it up and send it back out, but it'll be a lap or two down, so... At least. So yeah, not great. Big old crash right at the end of the stage there. Yeah, they're trying to tape it all up here. That was a weird shot. I thought the people were just moving and the car was stationary then. That was... weird. Optical illusion of doom. Joe Gibbs Racing. So Martin Truex is in the lead, I guess. Yes, Cindric second, Ty Dillon fourth. Oh no, not at all. What am I looking at?
Daytona 500 on Fox is sponsored by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. Is it the best Coke ever?
No, because Coke Zero sucks. Just buy Pepsi Max instead.
The USFL is coming starting April.
That's nice.
16th. These trucks have been driving around Daytona all week. It kicks off with a historic inaugural game. The
American Hand Egg.
Birmingham Stallions in prime time on Fox and NBC. Spring football, that's going to be fun.
Sure is. Can't wait.
It's not spring yet. It's still like the middle of winter.
Now, what we first saw and you first saw was Denny Hamlin getting into the back of Kyle
Oh
Busch.
boy, that's a car and a half, isn't it?
To check up for what happened between Brad Keselowski.
That's a fucked car as well, especially with the car shortages. Jesus. There he goes. Whoa, there it is.
path onboard view.
Fucking hell.
Cameras from Denny Hamlin's car.
How the fuck did he keep it going?
Is now, what's that old saying, kittywampus? Where the back wheels are not tracking the same as the front. In fact, they're about there it is, about a foot outside.
Nah, that's fine. That's aerodynamics. That's good. That's what you want.
Has gone behind the wall and to the garage.
Look at that guy.
Pit stops in the offing, Vince.
Well, sometimes at the end of the day,
whoa,
you look back and you
nice
say,
audio.
We caught a good break, and that was the case for Martin Truex Jr. He narrowly avoided contact in that crash that brought out the yellow. So he will come down pit road and take on tires for the first time today once they open it up.
Now, we thought pit road was going to be open, but remained closed. Red light remained on, and yet Kurt Busch came to his pit stall anyway. That just means he'll restart at the end of the line when we go back green.
Yeah.
We'll end stage one under caution. Martin Truex Jr. gets the stage points. First time he has won a stage in the Daytona 500. Harrison Burton has been checked at the Advent Health Care Center and released. He is okay.
Good.
Wild tumble down the back straightaway. And released. There is a look at a sold-out Daytona International Speedway from our aerial coverage from the Goodyear blimp. Goodyear with you for every mile on the road to greatness and more driven.
Make sure that size is okay.
Working lap 68 and a concern under the right front. A
Hmm.
little damage along the right.
It's probably emergency service then.
As the action heats up on the track on the way to what will be a sweet victory, Jamie Little and Michael Waltrip.
That's not a that's Simsa and like whack, not fucking this.
Posing trivia questions, making fan signs. Jamie and Michael have had a lot of fun making the race day experience a little bit more
Wendy's, huh?
delicious with their Wendy's hot honey chicken sandwich.
Lovely.
Michael and glitter. I'm not sure that's a good sign.
Took the kids down a couple times this week. Went to Wendy's, the drive-through. You literally, Tony, drive the golf cart through there, pick up your sandwich, pick up the kids. It's Frosties for the kids, right? They wanted to go every day. Awesome to see that down there. Hats off to everybody.
Circle it.
Great job.
Fuck's sake.
Probably a good thing that this wasn't around when we were still driving, or I'd probably take the opportunity during a caution to go through there.
I know.
Alright, everyone going in now.
All right, the first pit stop was mostly right side tires, and that's what we're seeing going on. Most of these cars now are rights.
Yeah.
And if there was debris on that back straightaway,
Oh, and lefts.
Most of the teams will take left side tires as well as a precaution.
Yeah, pretty much 4 tires all the way around. Martin Truex, Logano, everybody 4 tires. For that reason, a lot of debris on the racetrack. But again, reset. Let's get 4 tires on this thing. The other thing, let's get some practice, you know?
God, Ram Ranch. Fuck's sake. Oh no, Ram Ranch on lap 69. Fuck's sake. Okay. Oh, okay. Whoa. Yeah, that happened. Earlier on. Well, now we're back to this. Ooh. This is appropriate. You can check out my, the first and second part of my Sonic 2 Mega Master System stream on the channel right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the Queen's got COVID. Storm Franklin? Oh my god, another storm? Storm Franklin? It doesn't look that bad, actually, to be honest. It's going to be a yellow warning. It's just Northern Ireland and stuff. And Yorkshire and Manchester and stuff. It's just regular flooding that usually happens around this time of year. Yeah, Queen's got COVID. Queen's dead. Not dead yet, obviously, but... In fact, she's probably going to be fine. No, she's actually not human. That's what it is. What am I listening to now? It sounds like the fucking... Okay. Let's wait for the race to get going again. To be fair, I don't think I've really watched enough NASCAR races to really understand properly what's happening. Unfortunately, I'm a little bit of a... Wow, adverts. A bit of a noob when it comes to NASCAR. Like, I've just got my head around IndyCar and the strategy, all of the strategy stuff that happens in that. Super speedways to me are still a bit of a mystery. Oh, here we go. Which are Busch Light, Coca-Cola, Geico, and Xfinity, apparently. Whoa, 3D. There he is. There's Martin Truex.
Boy, he's pretty close to that. A few laps before that, I just made mention about you moving to the bottom.
Ultra driver near race. During the race, yeah.
Very happy. This race has been pretty unlucky for us over the years. Definitely made the right decision there. So we'll see what we can do here. Bass Pro Toyota's fast and car's driving good. So long way to go. See if we can get back to the front here.
Well, certainly the right choice. Good luck. It's what it takes. You got to be in it to win it. You're still in it, baby.
You know it, brother.
All right, let's go to the Advent Health Care Center. Jamie Little.
Oh, okay.
Harrison Burton has ever gone upside down in a stock car. I'm glad you're okay, Harrison.
What are you doing?
What was that moment like?
Yeah, it's never good, you know.
It looks like fucking
That's true, but I mean, end of the day, we had a really
He looks 12.
Ford Mustang and ended up on our lid. So I don't know, just frustrating weekend. Obviously, we worked really hard all week to lead up to that, and I don't know. It's hard to see. I mean, it's hard for me to tell what happened. I felt like I just, he got a push in a bad spot on the bumper and got shot at the inside. Before I could save it, I was already in. I think it was William on my inside. So frustrating deal. Obviously, just wanted to get stage points there, trying to be smart about it, and just got turned around there.
Harrison Burton led 3 laps today, Mike.
Thanks, Jamie. And in that replay, you saw the 20 of Christopher Bell spin around and around and get up and into the wall. There was some Brad Keselowski team audio. It was Keselowski into Burton that started that.
Okay.
Thought I was attached to him pretty good there, TJ. I'm surprised because that was not the area where I was struggling with taking a push.
Yeah,
it surprised me too. I'm not sure. We had been pushing there and working good there. I'm not sure what happened here.
Just got to shake it off. At the end of the day, that's all you can do. Go back to doing what got
Someone
you
slammed
there.
his door.
Progression is certainly why he's up front. It ain't gonna be the last time.
So out of the race
With the earmuffs.
Harrison Burton. The 1 of Ross Chastain, the 24 of William Byron, and
Yeah, Blaney and all that. Jones up top there. What happened to fucking
Jones leads him back to green with Ryan
the stage winner? Right, here we go. Stage 2. Meow 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 meow. Truex Jr. is on 15th somehow.
Christopher Bell, we mentioned,
Blaney could win.
he says everything is broken in the back end.
Oh.
Doesn't know if he'll be able to make it up
Just everything is broken.
back to green.
So one back to the top of the bottom, get the push. Go to the bottom here with him. Go one back to the bottom behind him. Hold the 43 back through with you. Half off, get them half off into the 43. First 4 got pulled through with you.
That's the
Top
12.
A nice camera.
Josh Williams, Brian Blaney's spotter.
Well, they didn't learn much, Tony. They're still pushing.
Up.
Yeah, that's going to be the theme of the day. I mean, they're going to have to. They know that that's where the speed is. It's just trying to figure out exactly how to do it and do it right.
Let's go back to the care center.
I haven't got anything much to say now. Oh, hello. Denny Hamlin. Not a lot.
The 6 is pushing 21, and you can see the
Oh,
21's kind of getting
a lot of bumping there. People are getting a bit impatient.
You got to back off. I think the 6 is just insistent on pushing him at all costs, and eventually turn the 21 around. And tough, considering it's just for the stage. But we're kind of boxed in there where I noticed that.
I might be able to get back in again. I don't know. We'll see.
I was boxed in. I was behind the teammate. I wanted to try to help, but again, just too aggressive pushing right there when they weren't lined up.
VYN.FYI. That's probably an. I don't know what. Okay. I can't even read that name. That's just Russian.
Mike, he had 0 DNFs last year. He was running on the lead lap in all but 2 races.
Yeah.
Eric Jones is the lone bow tie in a sea of blue.
I just keep talking because otherwise the stream just gets blocked.
Now they're a small team, 2-car team.
Whoa.
Ty Dillon, and
Yep.
like Ricky Stenhouse and other drivers of not the big 4-car powerhouse teams, they
Yeah.
said, our friends today are
He's
gonna
doing all right.
wherever we find them. Doesn't matter if they're a Toyota, a Ford, or even a Chevrolet. We're going to draft with whoever can help us.
Sometimes
Fair.
it's actually easier. Having to find all your friends, take care of business with your manufacturer, your teammates, and everything else.
What am I listening to now?
Every now and then, I don't mind it.
Well, it gives you the flexibility. I mean, you're not married to a situation where you want to move, you want to be aggressive, you want to do something that advances your position.
Oh, we're doing trains again with some bump drafting. Here we go.
You can float around.
Whoa.
Line shifts and it gets moving. If you can get a hold, you go.
Hey, you don't have to apologize for it.
Back to Jamie.
There's like a 4-car train out. Okay, yeah, the inside line is just steamrolling the outside. Jesus.
Yeah, I think it looked like the bottom lane was pushing really well and nice and balanced.
What is now? Oh, I'm getting some nice spam now, I think. Possibly. We'll see.
We're doing a good job kind of managing that gap on the bottom, and I think the 21 just got loose and slid down the track, and I slid to the inside wall. So nothing we could really do. I think we're definitely going to finish top 5 of that stage, and Carter seemed pretty fast. So disappointing, but we'll go on to California. I know we'll be fast there. Thank you.
Christopher Bell has gone
Shadow ban it.
broken rear suspension. Now,
I don't know. Can you ban people? I don't even know. I can put them in timeout, but yeah, I can shadow ban them. That'll do.
So they're down to 4. Daniel Suarez in that purple and white 99 making some noise on the outside.
Anyway.
Well, it's certainly new life, new opportunity for a lot of guys that we haven't seen much.
Whoa, they're really bump drafting, aren't they? Proper.
Plus, on the front of the pack, guess what?
Game changes.
Game changes.
There's a telemetry. Now look at his heart rate.
Fucking hell.
Steam there, 159 beats per minute, 160.
Is that healthy?
And says his baseline or his resting heart rate, 47.
47? That's like...
Are you even alive at 47?
No.
That's probably your standards. Tony, when you were in the pack, I promise you, back in your day,
I think my resting heart rate is like 70. 60, 70.
the gym, we're not a salesman for gym up here, and
Fucking hell.
I don't think you're ever going to see 160 ever in all the championships, all the wins. No way.
Fucking hell.
Never saw 160. And
Eric
maybe
Jones.
throwing your helmet that way.
Whoa, there they go.
With a push, here is the crash that ended stage 1.
Okay, back to ads, I see. Maybe not 70, it's like 60 something. I can't remember. I don't actually know. I'm not massively healthy. But no, like 42 is like athlete resting heart rate. Like fucking hell. Is this... is this money for nothing? Oh yeah, it's their little jingle. Okay. Oh my god. Oh.
Hundreds of millions of lives, young and old.
Lovely. Some vaccine ad or something, I think. Yes, it's a ad for Pfizer. Make people happy. Alright, well, we're going around fairly single file now. People realise the inside line is the one to go for, and so everyone's kind of slotted in. Whoa! That flap keeps coming up. That can't be good for downforce. Yeah, they've really broken up at this point. Got a few little trains going on. Oh, hello.
Into stage 2, Ryan Blaney is in command of the Daytona 500. He's led 10 laps. His rookie teammate, Austin Cindric, in second. All right, race fans, here's your second chance to win great prizes from the Busch race team. Let's hear from a pro late model driver.
What? Why are we doing that? I'm good, thank you.
Kevin Harvick in fourth. There's his Busch Light onboard camera looking ahead at Chris Buescher. 8 Fords at the front of the field. Ty Dillon Chevy in ninth. Ricky Stenhouse's Chevy now in 12th. Logano right with them. Fords at the front. The Toyota numbers have been cut from 6 to 4 cars. And the Chevys not formed up among organizations as they work a mostly single file draft.
I think things are calmed down for a reason
Yeah.
here a little bit. Everybody saw what not to do.
People are kind of just doing the same sort of lines now.
Second and third place cars.
Try not to cause any too much trouble, get some laps in. Red Squadron. Red Squadron Leisure. Fucker.
Normally drafting. Well, let's not just see what it looks like. Let's hear what it sounds like. Kevin Harvick, crank it up.
Crank it up.
You're all clear, all clear. 99 and 9, drop down behind you.
Meow, meow.
10 now tight. Go by half in front of the
That's a lot of words. Was a lot of words. Oh yeah. Just a copy pasta. There we go. Synced up now.
Well, you heard that audio. We expect the Fords coming to pit road 11 laps.
Okay. 11 laps till pits.
Step aside with Ryan Blaney and a fleet of Fords leading the Daytona 500.
Oh, okay. At time. Put the mic down. You get a hot mic sometimes when it's just talking about random crap in the background. It's great. I'm good. So, Blame your lead, Cindric second. It's an interesting race. Best camera angle. Whoa, that's weird. What are they talking about in chat? I've got no fucking clue at this point. They're just talking about, like, some gay shit. Like, literally. Oh god. What the fuck is happening here? I'm just ignoring the weird chat. Oh no, he's definitely trolling. Okay.
The Daytona 500 on Fox is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto.
Half age plus 7. What the fuck does that mean to mean?
89 laps complete, 11 laps down.
Anything? Oh my god. Okay.
Race summary. Ryan Blaney, one of 10 different drivers to lead this race. Kyle Busch led the most laps, 28. Keselowski 26. Blaney now 18. We've had 16 lead changes. Still 31 cars on the lead lap. 3 caution flags out of the race. Denny Hamlin, William Byron, Harrison Burton, Ross Chastain.
All right, we go.
In the garage fixing his suspension.
Oh, and the fucking stream died again.
Fuel line as it back on track, 60 laps down. Regan?
Well, like Kevin Harvick in the 4 cars worked his way up to the 4th position, running strong right now. Interesting though, earlier in the race when they lost track position with that car, he said it was extremely slow, couldn't figure out anything he could do with it. Got the track position, now he loves this race car again, says it's got speed again. So very unique things going on for the 4 car. Jamie?
And the leader Ryan Blaney giving some advice to his spotters to tell his young teammate. And the leader Austin Cindric, listen in. And the leader Ryan Blaney giving some advice to his spotters.
Middle one and two, off the two. Got like a foot from my bumper really close, and I feel like it's supposed to down a lot. So
That doesn't sound good.
bumping me on my bumper, or like a few feet off. Dropping that on exit.
So there's a bubble there. You either get in the bubble and push through the bubble, or stay behind the bubble. Don't get in that bubble because it actually drags you back.
Spotters up on the roof with a good bird's eye view. Vince?
Well, and Cindric made that adjustment immediately when his spotter, Doug Campbell, came to him and told him that, echoing no reason to be too aggressive here, and also really likes the way Buescher is treating him from behind, working with him, and Cindric said it's better when he gives me a bump versus the tandem. He doesn't upset my car as much.
Let alone around it.
That's a lot of air moving around at nearly 190 miles an hour.
Oh boy.
Let alone a rounded rear bumper like we heard earlier. Depending on what side you are, is changing the balance of the car. So just a quick tap there, it'll give you that forward momentum, but won't turn the car loose.
I see.
Ryan Blaney, a two-time Daytona 500 runner-up. Winner here last
was enough.
August in the 400-mile race. All Fords at the front. Ty Dillon is the first Chevrolet. He is in 9th. Kyle Larson in 13th and 14th. Noah Gregson. This is the Beard Motorsports number 62. Gregson out of Las Vegas, Nevada, has replaced Brendan Gaughan in that car. Beard Motorsports. Mark Beard passed away. His wife and family decided we're going to keep racing. That team has one full-time employee, and here they are.
Noah Gregson.
Try to win the Daytona 500.
Go for it.
Here in Talladega.
It's pretty cool.
Yep.
That one employee.
Penis. Okay.
One full-time employee. A lot of helpers and volunteers.
Should be proud.
Here's your Xfinity fastest lap. Last time by Brad Keselowski, who runs in 5th place. Kevin Harvick in 4th. Todd Gilliland in 6th place. Chris Buescher in 3rd. Austin Cindric in 2nd.
This is literally one long train now on the inside. Oh, there's a couple. There's a couple of trains.
I'd say he's pretty happy right now. And he should be. I mean, this is...
It's a pretty chill race so far.
It's a hard race to make. B, it's a hard race to be competitive in.
Yeah, you gotta like fucking think about shit.
Your way, and getting through that last major wreck is a big step in that equation to get into the end of the day.
Now it's a 3-car Rookie of the Year battle here. Harrison Burton, we've talked about a lot. He was up front. He's in the garage with a flipped-over race car now, and he is okay. But Todd Gilliland came up much the same way. He's in his very first career Cup start. There is Gilliland in 6th. He replaces Anthony Alfredo this year for Front Row Motorsports, coming here after a couple of Truck Series wins. And a dad who always ran well here at Daytona.
So.
David Gilliland, and a grandfather, Butch Gilliland, who was a star of the Winston West Series. Good genes.
Yeah, David and I actually ran a lot together at the receiver plate tracks at Talladega and Daytona here. He was always good help. And
Yeah, I really don't know what the fuck is going on in chat. Ignore it. In fact, you know what? Just...
David now runs a late model program for a lot of up-and-coming.
There we go.
The other driver in the rookie battle.
Let's get rid of that for now.
Second place, behind Ryan Blaney. There's your Fox Nation cam for Landon Castle, currently 27. Well, things have settled down here in stage 2, and here's why. Everybody got a good look at the underside of the Wood Brothers 21.
They did.
Harrison Burton went for a wild ride.
They're just going to replay this over and over because it's the only big crash that happened in the race so far. Oh, back to ads, I guess. Ad time. Choo-choo. Okay, I want to say that they've stopped being weird now. Yeah, not a lot's happened, but you know, it's decent racing. It's just very tight, close sort of pack racing going on. Looks like people have kind of settled down to just running in the bottom lane. I guess people have realised the top lane just does not work. So... we've been jamming. Some tunes. Last 3 hours. Just chilling. Watching the Daytona 500. Oh, there goes the fucking... Oh, is that Kyle Busch? Jesus. Still in it. Still going around.
The Daytona 500 on Fox is sponsored by KFC. Order the
Is it?
KFC chicken sandwich today. It's Kentucky Fried to order. And by Credit One Bank, the official credit card of NASCAR.
Oh yeah.
Well, next lap by will be halfway in the Daytona 500, so let's take a look at today's Credit One Bank ones to watch.
All right, I'm going to the sixth ball. You see him right there, Brad Keselowski.
Brad Keselowski, huh?
Probably not the most favorite person right now, but the aggression, very aggressive. You're going to have to be aggressive. Has done it all on super speedways. Won 7 times, but not this one. I'm sticking with Brad Keselowski.
Clint, it's been 15 years since Kevin Harvick won that 2007 Daytona 500. Who would ever believe he's on a 43-race winless streak? Tony, this could be the day the closer closes the deal.
I agree, but I'm picking the 2 car right now. He's the one I want to watch. Austin Cindric has been learning. He's paying attention to his teammate Ryan Blaney. He's been up front all day, and he knows how to run good at super speedways.
I'm going with Martin Truex Jr. I mean, over 67. It's got to end sometime, doesn't it? I think today could be the day Truex really likes his race car, Mike.
All right, go for Truex then.
Never notices Chris Buescher. Well, take notice. Not only did he win his qualifying race on Thursday night, Matt Kenseth won the 500 in the number 17. That's my son's car number. Keep an eye on Buescher. That's your Credit One Bank ones to watch.
All right then, let's go. And I'll be honest, the race is just chill.
Save one car at the back as they're on the inside lane, and it's going to fall in line. So, Larry, we did hear something about the Fords coming at lap 96, which did not happen. Now what do we expect?
Yeah, I think
Fuck
they'll go
knows.
as far as they basically can on fuel, Mike. I look for them to come anywhere between lap 106, 108, right in there, which is only about 6 or 7 laps, and that'll put about 20 to 22 laps to go in this stage.
Makes sense. So I'm just kind of chilling watching it now. I'm not really. I'm just come execute order 66. What? Execute order 66 on what? On whom? A big bird? That's a massive seagull apparently in the infield. Fair enough. People spot the weirdest things, I swear.
Well, 50 years ago, A.J. Foyt led 167 of the 200 laps, but he didn't have the kind of traffic that we have here.
No.
They're on pit road, the Chevys.
Here we go.
RCR group seems like.
And these are the single and 2-car Chevrolet teams coming in for race.
Oh, there it is. That's not a seagull. That's a fucking like heron or something.
Close on the Rick Ware crew there. Now, we listened in on stage 1 winner Martin Truex.
No.
Doesn't like where he's running. And I don't mind that right there. You're single file and you're just logging laps. One thing.
Ooh.
You did push, 2 and 3 wide. I agree. You do not want to be in the eye of the storm to get in a wreck. He's wanting to know, can we do anything? 2 tires, get off cycle of these guys. Have a heck of a pit stop, like he said. Need some track position.
Well, Larry, what about fuel only? Is that an option on this stop?
I think it is an option.
Possibly, yeah. If you can push the tires.
And you think about issues we're having getting
And they're mostly in a train, so I guess maybe.
fuel only, especially with only 20 laps to go in the stage. But
Yeah.
you have to have friends that's on your same page.
And we
We haven't talked about
We'll see.
much. The pit crews, I think, have the possibility to dictate the end of this race. I mean, it has potential for these pit stops, and with single lug wheels,
Yeah, they got to be quick and decent.
these tire changers, this could be a big deciding factor.
Richard Petty always said, and he won this race 7 times, the best you can do on any given Sunday in Daytona is put yourself in position to win. The pit crews may well do that. Richard went on to say, then circumstances will dictate the outcome, and you make your own luck. Exactly. Yep. Now the 4 remaining Toyotas are 18th through 21st in this draft. That's not on the outside looking in, but not far from it. Right.
No, but it's not reason for, cause for alarm either. I mean, they're
Yeah, the Daytona road course wasn't great for the NASCARs. It just tore up the tires, if I recall.
That's the main thing at this point.
Now the Chevrolet is a different story. From 13th through 17th are all Chevrolets. Kyle Larson, Noah Gregson.
They got a nice little boost there.
Jones. The remaining teammate in the race for Larson is Chase Elliott, but he's back in 23rd with Daniel Suarez.
We said there's a group of Fords at the front there as well. Looks like the Fords have really come back in this race. Earlier on it really was the Chevys right at the front, and now the Fords have come back. I don't know if... I think we've got to go for Cindric to win this, I think.
You called it, Mike.
You ever thought about being a crew chief?
Oh, no.
Pay's horrible, Mike.
But something that's going to make that when they do come for these pit stops that we're going to all have to watch is on the entry is being very careful to not slide the front tires.
Sorry about that.
Slide the tires. So when they do come, it's going to be very crucial. Because if you do slide it, you have no choice but
we see that, and I've done it. Probably you've done it. Everybody has done that. Crew chief says, whatever you do, don't slide the tires. You know he's either going to take 2 or no tires, fuel only.
And what do we do first thing?
Smoke the tires.
Yep. Actually. Well, as soon as you're told not to do something, you're going to do it, ain't you?
And 11 of the top 12 are Fords. Does everybody else come with them?
I think at this point in the race, I think I would.
You have to. You don't have a choice because we know that there's strength in numbers.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Feeding time at the zoo. Here
Here we go, into the pits.
Everybody except Martin Truex and the Toyotas.
Oh. Oh my god. Chaos. Oh. Squeaky bum time. By ride on pit road, fucking hell.
Very happy with his race car. No changes and gas only. Jamie?
The 12 of Ryan Blaney, remember he had problems last time. They couldn't get those rear wheels to adhere to the car to try to tighten up. Good job this time in the 5, but Kyle Larson fuel only.
There's a lot of similar looking kind of white and dark blue or grey cars, aren't there? A lot of the cars look very similar. Yeah. Ooh. Now the Toyotas come in.
The 19 of Martin Truex Jr. is in. It is fuel only. As Mike had indicated earlier, it's the call. Regan.
Kyle Busch, a strong recovery in the 18 car. A little damage on the right front, but it's not affecting him too bad. Jamie.
Bubba Wallace' car's been looking good, feeling good.
And I'd be afraid of changing wheels after all that. Ooh. But they always do that. They always seem to take off with the fuel can still in. There we go.
So Chase Elliott stayed out to pit with the Toyotas he was running with. And coming back to pit road will be Daniel Suarez. Too fast exiting pit road.
Oops. Well done.
Keselowski to the front.
Yeah, and that's it. I know that it was an easier pit stop with less cars, but man, you can't outdo that strength in numbers.
Now here's a consequence of pitting with everybody. Watch the red number 14.
Let's have a look.
Chase Briscoe.
Here we go.
Yeah, he had Michael
He missed it, yeah. Reverse up and go into it.
Trying to get out of their pit stop and he backs up. Watch Austin Cindric back here. He backs up right in Austin Cindric's way. Now
Jesus. Bit of chaos. Too many cars.
yeah, like I said, he had McDowell on his inside, was looking over to see where it was and just missed it. Couldn't see the vantage point with that car on the inside, but it also hurt Austin Cindric in a big way.
And Briscoe is now 23rd. Cindric, who was
Honk horns. Oh my god. That'd be ridiculous.
And here's what happened to Chase
NASCAR with horns.
They just stalled it.
Yeah. Whoa.
That's him. The flames out the pipes are just him trying to get the car restarted. It's just the fuel in the exhaust pipes.
Yeah.
And Chase is now 22nd. They're all still on the lead lap. 27 lead lap cars. With Brad Keselowski and Chris Buescher. Team RFK out front.
Okay, I'm good. Bit of a classic. Oh, Eurodance time. It's Eurodance time. Here we go. It's 10 o'clock. It's time for Eurodance. International update. Whoa. It'd be nice if I could actually hear you. No, I actually cannot hear you. Jesse Punch, talk louder. There we go. Yeah, is chat horny again? Yes. Yes, they are. I see.
Unfortunately, to add insult to injury, Daniel was too fast on pit road, so he had to serve a pass-through penalty. Fortunately for this team, the next scheduled pit stop is in less than 20 laps. From
Yep.
Daytona International Speedway, I'm Jesse Punch. I'll keep you updated, international race fans. Enjoy the race.
Thank you. I guess. Eurodance for the Great American Race. You know what? Fuck it. The dissonance is amazing. Yeah, all the cars are identical apart from the stickers. Basically. I'm good. Sure. Okay.
Blaney now third behind Keselowski and Buescher.
Blaney slipped back, I guess.
One of, the questions in Clint's Stage 2 contest on the FoxBet Super 6 app. Who leads the most laps of that group by the end of Stage 2?
I don't know.
Right now, Ryan Blaney.
Okay.
You could just keep running that around there longer. It's gonna be a no-brainer.
Is this USR?
Total of 36 laps so far. Now, Tony, you were saying as the Toyotas came out of the pits, we saw that whole draft that was formed up.
I think it is. Or it was.
Yeah, the back of that lead pack with the Fords had to check up on the entry in turn 3, and that actually allowed Truex and the 23 to sit there and tuck in and get back in that group.
Truex and Bubba jump out to the outside.
Okay. I don't know, there's nothing to say, it's just chilling. Watching the Indy, not the Indy. Keep calling it the Indy. Oh, but yeah, there.
I would think, now if they're there so that if the car turns around and slides backwards,
Yeah.
it won't get airborne. But when the air pressure changes and they're flapping up right in front of your face,
Annoying.
No,
Yeah.
The biggest thing is it shows you how disturbed that air is
Yeah.
behind that car. In the wake of that car in front of you.
So we got to start bump drafting them.
Creates a negative pressure right there and pulls those roof flaps up, and they are right in your face. But it's worth it, man. I can look around that thing. If I'm going to the front, so
Fuck it.
But it's almost
Sure
like
enough.
a tail as well. I mean, you know if you see that hood flap coming up,
Whoa.
you went through that bubble you were talking about earlier.
Drifting around.
That's when that flap's coming up, and you know you're in a sweet spot.
Look at this 18 car.
Ooh. Bonk.
It's up.
Ooh.
That was the one that we were in watching, right? Get it, Denny Hamlin push him, spin him out, big
Yeah.
and he's still in this thing. These
Still
cars are
going.
tough, boys.
Yeah, they are. Especially compared to last year's cars. Maybe the wheels don't seem to be, but the actual car seems to be pretty bulletproof. You can throw them around, hit them a bunch, and they'll be fine. Ooh, you got a nice run there. Look at that.
Starting to see some moving, 12 to go.
Off he goes.
These stages get interesting.
in the back of that pack from about 10th on back, things have gotten busy.
Jockeying for position, not happy with being back there.
Fair.
You heard Martin Truex talk about it. Now he's formulated a line. He's getting his wish, making it happen.
Chris Buescher running second, not burning as much fuel as race leader Brad Keselowski.
I once again apologise for the chat. Anyway.
The 17 crew said this.
What you're doing with the gas is good right there. It's the 6-0, they're wanting us to push, they're wanting to defend that top lane that's coming. Does he know our situation? I tried to tell him. We need to try to get to where we need to be.
Why is the wind this strong when the window is closed? I don't think it closes properly. I think it's slightly ajar still.
I think green light go.
Ooh.
Time to shine. Let's roll.
That's a bit more than bump drafting. That's get out of the way.
11 to go.
Go faster.
Stage 2, 5 Fords out in front. Will go Fox side by side.
Whoa. Ooh, close. This is NASCAR pack racing. NASCAR pack racing. It's kind of what you expect. My voice is starting to go already. Streaming for 3.5 hours isn't exactly what I do regularly, so. Keselowski out front again, Mo. I think I said Blaney, I think Blaney can do it. I think I said Blaney earlier, didn't I? I think so. Here we go, proper bump drafting, Jesus. But I mean, towards the end of stage 3 is where it's going to really start heating up here. Like, if there hasn't, I mean, there hasn't been too many crashes or anything like that. In fact, there's only really been one major crash. So.
7 laps
Oh, hello.
of stage 2 here in Daytona. The USFL coming April 16th with a historic inaugural game. The New Jersey Generals take on the Birmingham Stallions.
Birmingham? Birmingham.
NBC. See the debut of the USFL Pro Football League.
Wow.
Right here on Fox.
Never heard of it. American football.
So we talked about the green light. We hear from pit road that is when, because some teams are having trouble wondering if they're getting all the fuel in, and Cole Custer had to come in twice because his car wasn't taking on fuel. The green light is when they know they have enough fuel left to get to the end of this stage. Regan.
Mike, you mentioned Cole Custer having to pit twice to get the fuel in that car. What has happened is the
Battle music.
has broken away from the side of the body. The composite bodies, which are new this year, it broke off of there. So
all right.
every time they go to push the probe in, they can't get the
oh, this is perfect.
race car in that spot.
Unfortunately, all I'm getting on the stream is
Biggest race of your life, your biggest of your career, the Daytona 500,
this.
the very first race. And with a new car to boot, all of these teams.
Off it goes.
Attrition's always been a big part of this race, and you're seeing some of it today.
Well, look who's here. Our series champion, Kyle Larson, has brought his Hendrick Chevrolet to the front.
Oh, hello there.
I talked to him this morning up in the
How you done that?
suite. Kyle said, he says, I can run these races. He said, nearly won one. Ran out of gas on the last lap here in the Daytona 500. But he has no top 5s in the 500 yet.
And now he's going to be freight trained.
But here he is at the front of the pack as we get toward the end of stage 2.
Lone Wolf, though, he was up there, 2 teammates behind him. As soon as Brad made a move, you knew Logano was going to go with him.
Yep, there he goes.
That's exactly what happened. Hard to hold
Freight trained.
Let's show you that again. Larson leading the pack. Keselowski drops down. And he's got all the help.
And Joey's right behind him. You got 2 former teammates that know how each other approaches restrictor plate races. They're not with the same team anymore, but they still remember how each other races.
Oh my god, no.
400 miles to learn to figure out how to situate yourself for the right move at the end of the race. You saw that 5 car start at the front, go clear to the back, had another education right there. He'll figure it out, but honestly, that wasn't on him. He just didn't have any help. As soon as those teammates went around him, but again, now you got to figure out how to get out there.
Only 4 laps to the third stage here, so.
A lap ago, Kyle Larson
Whoa.
was leading. Now he's back to 9th.
But we've got 4 laps left in the stage, too.
We do.
And as much as we all say, hey, we're racing and trying to take these first 400 miles for that last 100, these guys are already thinking about points and stage points.
Stage points especially, yeah? I mean, I think stage racing is so stupid. Just keep going all the way through, there's no point.
The same move that we saw Chris Buescher make on Thursday night to win his dual race.
But, you know.
Exactly like it, but you didn't see Kyle Larson make a move. He just let it go. Come to the end of the race, you're going to have to block that move some
Different
way.
story.
Yep.
It's risk versus reward.
Let's have a look at today's Toyota top performers. Martin Truex in 3rd, Bubba Wallace in 4th. The Busch brothers both in the lead draft. Denny Hamlin, 3-time Daytona 500 winner, out of the race, along with Christopher Bell is in the race, but
I don't think there'll be any stupid moves now. I think this is it now for the end of the stage. And then final 70 laps, or whatever it is.
Raymond Fox III was honored here in Daytona this week by the Living Legends of Auto Racing with a Lifetime Achievement Award named for his grandfather, Ray Fox, pioneer NASCAR car owner, engine builder.
Oh, and now they're being thrown back. Although they're being lapped, that's fine. I think.
Aggressive move by the 14 and Chase Briscoe, and Chase is just trying to stay on the lead lap. He knows he's got 2 laps to go. Doesn't want to have to sit there and have to worry about the lucky dog spot. Just wants to.
Lucky dog spot? What the hell is that?
And can play a big role in the outcome of this stage.
Absolutely.
How about this?
Oh, bonk.
Briscoe, a car that's a train. You know he's going to go for it because he's trying to stay on the lead lap. Left Brad Keselowski back. Now Logano's going to try to make his move, probably coming off of turn 4 to win this stage.
Smoke ahead.
That's...
Down on the bottom of the racetrack.
Oh.
Somebody down on the apron.
Uh-oh.
And Logano could win it from there.
Because he's locking on to Briscoe. But you see the same thing on the bottom. Well, they broke apart. You had Stenhouse pushing Keselowski.
Look at the run on the 19.
Look at the run on the...
Oh, come on, Truex!
242. He does it.
Nice.
It's interesting how he used...
Caution? Oh yeah, of course.
End
of stage.
Pushed away by Keselowski. Nobody had anything for him, but that
Exactly.
did open the door for a big run from Truex to get the win.
Stage 2 to Martin Truex Jr.
What am I listening to? Alright, a lot of people dying tonight. Not the Queen though. Queen's still alive. She's still going. Just about. Shaman. So, I'm going to be back quickly. You can listen to this. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Right, we're back. What's happening now? Not a lot. They're in an advert break. Okay.
Next week, NASCAR heads west for 3 races. We're going to furlough Tony Stewart and have new analysts joining Clint and me in the booth. In California, 2003 Cup Series champ and 2-time Daytona 500 winner Matt Kenseth. Then in Las Vegas and Phoenix, Danica Patrick will come and join us.
Oh my god.
Hurry back soon.
I'll be back. I'll be back for Coda, so I'll come back and harass you guys.
You're a road racer now.
For Coda.
Done my share of it.
Off-road, on-road?
Alright.
Little both.
Okay.
Tony and Danica. Oh, they probably do as well.
Yeah, Circuit of the Americas. That'll
You know
be
what
fun.
they call the nickname of the guy next week, right? Matt the Brat. I mean, that's going to be a handful, buddy.
During his late model career, his dad was a racer, so they did call him
We'll
that.
just
but
follow your lead. That's what we do.
Then he graduated to Cup and became a star and a champion.
You guys are going to have a lot of fun with Matt. Matt is...
Oh boy.
He's got a great sense of humor.
Does he?
He knows these cars inside now. Not the new cars, obviously, but he knows stock car racing inside now and do a great job.
He's got a great sarcastic wit, and it's probably going to be Monday afternoon before I get it. I get some of his lines.
Oh my god.
But we're going to have a lot of fun next Sunday.
There's a bunch of
Montana, California.
kids, I guess, running around.
Danica for 2 races.
Okay.
Winning the pole here in 2013. Most laps led by a woman driver in the Cup Series ever. The end of stage 2, and they come to pit road for service.
Okay.
Pit road opens. Here we go. What will they do, Vince?
They'll all come in probably, apart from Q. Whoa. Alright, make sure the wheels go on properly. There you go.
Running in 7th. The plan here is to take 4 tires right now, setting them up for later on in the race. Jamie.
I love those, yeah, giant unwieldy fuel tanks.
4 tires this time. He took 0 tires last time. No wait on the fuel. They told him to wait. They're having to remind the drivers, go on our call, because the fuel takes longer than the tires this year.
Here's your Ram race off pit road.
The Ram Ranch race of pit road, cool.
And yes, the fuel dump can is the same size it was last year. However, NASCAR has put a restrictor in the flow of that, so the fuel feeds more slowly. More work on the right front of Kurt Busch.
Yeah, you can see. Oh, that was messy. I have no involvement in the chat. I want to get rid of the chat for now. Just waiting for the racing to get back going because we're in the competition caution. The 3rd stage, the last however many laps it is, I can't remember, like 70 odd laps or something? I can't remember. That's when this race is meant to finish. I think it is like 70, 80 laps, so we're in for a fun time. Another at least hour, I'd say, of streaming. I can just hear someone screaming in the background about the Daytona 500. Oh, Jesus. That's all the British are good for. Okay. $75 laps. Oh, 65 laps, is that? 65? Can I count? Yes, 65 laps, okay. Oh, here we go. Lake.
This massive complex, 2.5 miles around.
Whoa! Funky camera angles.
Martin Truex Jr. has swept the 2 stages.
He has. Apparently. I don't know how that worked because he was in second, but okay.
We spoke to him earlier. Let's catch up with the driver who finished second in stage 2, Joey Logano.
Yeah, we already talked to him. I want to talk to Joey that Tony and I had on the pre-race. Hey, Joey, it's Moyer up the booth. How about you, buddy?
I'm doing good. You got some energy up there.
Man, I tell you what, pre-race, you said lap 22, you can make it from the back to the front. Lap 40.
There we go.
But no, had a little bit of trouble there. What do you got? How are you going to win this thing?
Oh, man, it's a lot different race than what we've seen here in the past. It seems like the drivers get more and more comfortable out here making moves.
Yeah.
The first stage and most of the second.
The first stage, most people just sitting still.
I knew you would, man. Good luck. Keep it up.
Thank you. Have fun.
Now, the reason Logano dropped from second to sixth, let's examine his pit stop and watch the right front here.
Yeah, we saw that. That was kind of slow.
Yeah, one thing I noticed, Mike,
going on.
The tire changer, when he first went to take the right front off, it was old school. He had the air gun already running. He had to stop the air gun, put it on the nut, and then engage the gun. That started kind of going downhill from there.
Now, we also saw Chase Elliott with an extended stay on pit road. Jamie?
Mike, earlier in this race, the 9 of Chase Elliott got into his teammate Kyle Larson. He had a dent in the right front,
Ooh.
and he said that the handling had gotten so much worse that last run, so bumpy, they decided to take the time to try and fix it, and he just pitted for a second time and took left side tires.
Hmm.
So a suspension adjustment
Doesn't sound good.
to get him back into contention. He is currently
Oh,
20th.
who else is coming in then? That is a very sparkly car.
Sweepstakes giveaway. Time to win some money. Here's an Xfinity Series driver.
From the Busch Race team. You don't have to be racing at Daytona to bring home a big prize. Tweet #Busch Race Team and #Sweepstakes now for your chance to win.
Kyle Larson getting topped off with fuel. Joey Logano came back in. We saw what happened there on the right front, and they weren't sure they got it tight.
They came back and addressed that some way. I thought that wheel kind of looked cattywampus on there a little bit, and then when he put it on, I don't think the wheel was all the way tight. He probably went out there, felt a big vibration, came back in, got that taken care of.
Family's here, your friends are here, everybody.
Steep penalty on that racetrack.
Now, those pins have to fully engage, and earlier this week, a couple of teams, Penske and RFK, modified some wheels to make sure they would seat for a safety issue, but NASCAR said, we're confiscating those wheels, taking them
Ooh.
to the R&D Center for further inspection, because no modifications are supposed to be made.
Mmm. Naughty, naughty.
Results are in. 3 people split $25,000. Were you one of them?
Hey, Wampus.
No, neither was I. 3 people went 6 for 6 in Clint's stage 2
All right.
contest. They will split $25,000. Fine print says pending verification of eligibility.
Good job, folks. Good picking.
Yay.
Next week could be your week, guys.
That's right. You can play every week for free. Win Clint's money.
Why couldn't I get him to play for free when he drove for me?
Win Tony's money?
No, just why? Yeah, it cost me a lot of money.
Okay, these cars are going, man.
Here we go. Let's go. Car time.
Let's talk about the Geico restart zone. So
Let's
the
not.
lead car, which is Keselowski, gets lane choice, and he chooses the outside. When they get to the Geico restart zone, that lead car, the control car NASCAR calls it, has to fire off first for it to be a legal restart. If
See.
it doesn't go by the end of the restart zone, the flagman will restart the race. We're going to listen in on Bubba Wallace and Team 23.
Ooh. Bit of a weird start there. But he went for it. Oh no, he was the front car. It was way out ahead. It was weird. Right in the middle as well. He wasn't really on the inside or the outside.
Freddie talks all the time when he does that podcast.
That seems to be alright though. Alright, 60 laps left. Let's go. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go stage 3 racing. Which is a different thing to basic. It might as well be a completely different concept. Stage 3 racing because
But that is definitely something that, hey, how many times you come off after a restart start, you're in high gear, fourth gear back in the day, well before you got to the, halfway down the back stretch. Something definitely new this year, sequential shifting. I like it.
And I'm glad the drivers are getting used to it, because in the first couple tests, there were some guys that went to go from second to third gear that were used to going up and to the right instead of sequential back, and went from second gear down to first gear when they were trying to go.
Oops.
Immediately I did.
Yeah, up and to the right, that's the money shift.
Yeah.
Kaboom. This gearbox. Cody Ware there in the middle. Joey
Cody Ware!
Our Coca-Cola Zero Sugar can. Remember, Logano came in, made an extra pit stop to make sure that right front was
Motherfucking Cody Ware.
Restart at the back and is 20th. Ryan Blaney has led a lot of this race. He is 6th. He's led 36 laps so far. Kevin Harvick outside of him, leading the outside lane. 22 cars still on the lead lap. The last of which is
I'm amazed by that, actually. I thought they'd all drop off pretty quickly. But I'd say only the top 5, top 10 really have a chance to win this at this point.
We just saw the graphic there of Chase Briscoe, who made a pretty aggressive move to get in front of the leaders to finish ahead of them in the stage. That has paid off. That's got him in the top 10 right now.
Yeah. Which I think you need to be at this point in order to win.
Finish stage 2 to stay on the lead lap.
Otherwise, you're waiting around out here, driving around, making laps,
No.
waiting for something to happen, an opportunity to get back in the lead lap. Great point, Tony, and a great move by him.
And again, that inside snake train, whatever you want to call it, is definitely faster than the outside.
Something that we don't normally see, but it paid dividends for him.
62.
Noah Gregson to the inside. Move it up.
Yeah, quite an interesting race in terms of strategy and just sort of... Not really the pit stops, because everyone just sort of pitted at the same time, so there wasn't a real major pit strategy, but just on track, there was a lot of on-track strategy with teams and things like that, which was quite cool to see. And bump drafting.
Instead of going to a commercial break, we're going to stay right here and go Toyota all out.
What does that mean? Toyota all out? What was that meant to mean?
In third, Martin Truex has won both stages.
And I'm sorry, but you literally just came from a advert break, right?
Kurt Busch back in 19th, Kyle Busch 20th. Still all in this lead pack. Christopher Bell laps down with suspension issues. Denny Hamlin out of the race in the big crash at lap 63.
Yeah, we'll see.
Well, in the pre-race you heard Kyle Busch, he's tired of answering that question, but he knows every February, kind of like Dale Earnhardt, for 20 years,
You
had
see
to
that
answer the question.
Exactly. You see that right front, it's battered, but he's not out by any means. So
I look for Bubba Wallace, man. You know, we've talked about it. He won at Talladega. He's always there at the end of these things. And that's what you have to do. If you're going to be in contention and have a shot at winning this thing, you've got to figure out how to get to the end. And push him as a big way, and he's doing it right now. Third place amongst all a lot of...
But to hit the 4-hour mark on the stream. Jesus. Bubba Wallace? I don't know if he'll win it, but it'll be interesting to see if he can. Who was my money on? Can't remember. Cindric, I think. And Cindric, yeah, I think he could win it.
Toyota Racing has seen much success here at Daytona and in
Or possibly Martin Truex. That'd be quite nice for him, because he hasn't won it. Ever, I don't think. Oh, we get this, I guess. Imagine being able to see the actual advert. Or the race, as it were.
How about those 3 Daytona 500s? It's about thousands of scrapes, dings, bumps, and bruises.
God, just show me the race.
Endless rain of confetti. It's the countless I love yous. Our success is in a generation of memories. Here's to the next.
Do you get a ring? Thank you, giant
laps complete.
Thank you for the giant ad for Toyota. Jesus.
18th try for Martin Truex.
Are we still going all out Toyota? Jesus. Okay, thank you, finally.
And the thing that rubs you so hard for those guys, it's a coulda, woulda, shoulda. I remember back Truex, photo finish at the end. How many times Kyle Busch has been in contention and you just can't get it done. And Tony, nobody knows that better than you. I mean, you won 19 times you won here, and you couldn't win this race of all races 19 times.
It's just a flesh wound.
I know.
Won 19 times at Daytona, but not the Daytona 500.
It shows how much pressure there is to win the Daytona 500. It's one thing to win the July race, the 4th of July race that everybody loves to win. It means a lot to win the qualifying races. It means a lot to win the Bud Shootout. But
You gotta win this thing, ain't ya?
how special that is.
Yeah.
There's so much pressure leading into this day.
Well, they asked Darrell Waltrip that question for 17 years. But they asked it because for 17 years they thought he could win it. Coulda, woulda, shoulda won it. So, you keep getting asked that question, it means they think you're a contender.
Mm.
That's true, and every year that it doesn't
I think it could be
happen,
Cindric.
it makes
Where
it
is,
even go up the next year.
what's his name? Truex now. Where is he?
What a gorgeous day.
Harvick's all the way down there. Ooh, I'm at Truex now. He's like 15th or something, isn't he? 13th. He might be able to get up there. Maybe. We'll see.
Thunderbirds are here. Brad Keselowski is the leader, and Harrison Burton, one of those out of the race.
The Thunderbirds? Thunderbirds a go.
And I'm glad the drivers are getting used.
Anyway. Oh, international update. Here we go. Still can't hear you. Jersey, we can't hear you. Oh, I bet is chat going. No, chat's going. Fucking gone again. Jesus, chat really needs to stop. They've just gone. I can't actually hear you. Oh my god. They've done the whole... Oh no. Chat is literally going to the shitters. There is mods. It's like one mod, so he just doesn't give a shit. Oh no. Uh-oh. Meow. Meow. There we go.
In the pre-race, you heard Kyle Busch. He's tired of answering that question, but he knows every February, kind of like this. As the shadows get a little longer here in Daytona, the Goodyear blimp is here giving us this great aerial coverage. Anything can happen as long as you have the drive. Goodyear, more driven.
Yeah.
Sellout crowd at Daytona International Speedway. Watching Brad Keselowski, Austin Cindric, Bubba Wallace, Eric Jones, and Ryan Blaney pull them around Daytona International Speedway. Kez has led 62 laps of this race.
Oh, okay. Nice graphics.
Get a little three-wide action here.
We are.
Oh.
He is not. He's going to wait around. He's going to figure out a way to get back to the front. That's what we're seeing.
Kevin Harvick right in the midst of all that. So as the laps wind down, your chances to win an exclusive prize from the Busch Race Team are winding down too.
Uh-oh.
More from an ARCA driver.
Arca? Oh!
Turn 4. One car got sideways into
They don't even care. Problems. Aggressive goes around. All the names. Caution. There we go. Who was that then? The number 8. Oh.
Will be 2 of the casualties.
Logano.
Is down on Logano's car.
High-sided there.
Seems like he's
Kurt Busch.
2 flat tires on the same side, get bottomed out on the suspension. He can't go anywhere.
Kurt Busch, Martin Truex also involved.
No, Truex. Oh, that wheel's just fucked. Yeah, you ain't getting out there. Huh. That works. Are you allowed to do that?
5th caution of the day. Reddick with a big hit in the left rear and extensive damage.
Oh god, what is going on in chat again?
Safety queen team is on the scene.
Safety queen. Oh no.
Let's see how this got started. There's Truex, right front damage.
Yeah, that thing's fucked. Ugh.
17 years.
Oof.
And coming oh so close to Denny Hamlin a few years back.
Let's have a look at this then. Yeah, there goes.
Gets into the back of Tyler Reddick.
Reddick.
Contact right there.
Villeneuve actually was right. He went around the outside of Villeneuve.
Right in Truex's lap. I think Kurt and Joey Logano are going to be okay.
Yeah.
And there's the right side tires going down on Logano when he gets to that grass and bounces through.
Ah, it was such a clean race as well, and then just someone just lost it.
Saw a couple of drivers.
Yeah, there was there was a big crash in stage 1, but never mind. Bash. Bonk. And then there goes everyone.
Right in front of Jock.
Ty Dillon, Kyle Busch doing a nice job of evasive maneuvers right there.
Whoa, stop it, stop it. I don't think you can. I think the tyres are just fucked. Barely stopped the thing. Bash. You got lucky there.
Yeah, the right front corner on Truex.
Get loose, working up the hill. Come down, 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 come down, come down, come down, come down. All right, hold it, stay in the ground.
I think he ever hit anybody.
2 more cars coming to the top.
All that was when those right side tires went down. Jacques Villeneuve audio.
He got loose. That wasn't your fault. No, but I hit him after. I might have damage. All right, we'll check it out. It's all good.
Problem with that is when somebody gets loose, it scrubs so much speed off so quick, and you're within a foot or 2 behind somebody. You close that gap before you ever have a chance to react.
See, way on your left side, that's Jock, which was right behind Tyler Reddick, and you can see Reddick is already way, I think he just got in a bad spot. Bad wake up off the corner. I don't know if he got tight. You know, how many times have you been tied off a turn 4, have a bunch of wheel in it, when it finally catches you, around the way it comes, which was about the time Jacques Villeneuve got right to his bumper.
What? Jacques Villeneuve? Okay, whatever. I say Villeneuve, but that's probably wrong anyway. I think it's Villeneuve. Whoa. Whoa. Keeps it going though.
There, you can ease to the left a little bit. You got one coming fast left. Back on the pavement, back on the pavement.
You cut down one of those tires, that thing becomes a big thumper and makes all kinds of noise.
As soon as Joey just stopped right there, he's stuck.
You know, David Reagan retired, hung up his helmet. He came back to run this one race for Rick Ware Racing.
Rick Ware Racing? The one I can't say. We gotta watch this accident just over and over again. There's nothing else, I guess, to watch.
That's smooth.
That's good, clean living right there.
All right, Ricky Stenhouse.
No. Spin house, really? Wrecky Spin House.
That's a single car team. JTG Doherty.
That move right there, that feel that you
Oh my god, they even have sponsors under the hood. It's so ridiculous. Go on, Cindric. I think Austin Cindric's got this.
All right, let's hear what happened to Tyler Reddick.
Here on the replay, it looks like it broke, but I don't think part of the car didn't hit anything, right? Initially. Tyler, it looked like it broke a right rear toe link.
Alright.
You lost it. Yeah, because no one hit me over there. It was broke when I was sideways before someone hit me.
And that's the caveat that, you know, we knew he lost it, right? We knew he got
It broke, apparently.
didn't know why. You hear it right there. Broke the rear toe, maybe from some contact with one of those other wrecks. Finally broke loose.
And that's something new as part of the new independent rear suspension in these cars.
Independent? Was that like active suspension or something?
Before all that happened, we were going to give you another chance to win an exclusive prize from the
Let's do that, shall we?
team. And once again, here's an ARCA driver.
Hey NASCAR fans, I'm Amber Balkan with the Busch Race Team. We're giving you a chance to ride around the track with
You're an ARCA driver? Is she the safety queen? I don't know. No one knows.
now for your chance to win.
I don't think I'd want to take that ride today with Kevin Harvick. Things are about to get very busy out there.
I would.
Oh yeah.
If I jump back in there in a heartbeat.
Oh, of course you would. Okay.
Be behind the wheel, though. That's where
Oh no, just sit in the passenger seat.
How about this for a neat little story here in the top 10? Noah Gragson in the 62 making his Cup Series debut for a team that's owned by that lady, Linda Beard. Family has
Linda.
and loves racing
Okay.
so much after her husband passed away.
No, I'm not gonna judge her name. That's so stupid.
Only doing the super speedway races. They have one race car and one full-time employee.
Is that it?
So far here today at Daytona.
Yeah, not doing too bad. 8th place is not bad.
Daytona 500 and running 8th.
Yeah, thank you, Linda, for doing this. It's you know, it's hard losing a spouse, and for her to continue with this race team, that's
Oh
an
my
awesome deal.
god, they cannot do anything, can they?
So Larry, 46 laps to go. What are you thinking?
Well, I've got a fire.
I think they're joking, but like, Jesus.
Remember, the fuel window is 38 to 42 laps. We're coming right now with 45 to go. Now remember, 38 to 42 laps. Numbers all week based on wide open throttle. I think you come here, you only have
I'm good.
13 laps on your tires. I think you come here, you pack that thing full of fuel, and just maybe. DW taught me never say you can't make it.
Well, DW stretched his fuel mileage to win the 1989
Yeah, but he
Daytona
had more than
500.
everybody.
Well, that's what Hammond said, his crew chief. After Alan Kulwicki had to make a late stop for fuel, Darrell came around on fumes, won the race.
I think there was one way before that. Smokey Unique may have pulled one on too.
Well, let's see how
Trying to find stuff to listen to now.
drivers is faring. Denny Hamlin trying to win his 4th Daytona 500, got caught up in that wreck at
Weird shit.
63. Joey Logano with issues as part of his caution flag. Austin Dillon 28th.
Alright.
26.
This thing is definitely getting blocked worldwide, man. Oh, hi, George Bush. George Bush is in the chat. Oh my god, people are ridiculous.
Good reward for doing a good job of getting through the wreck.
Thanks for 45 laps to go. Let's see if pit road opens up this time around. They wanted to open it last time, but there was a car stopped in someone else's pit stall as a result of that crash, and now it's being towed away.
Clear in, clear out.
What is this?
Tyler Reddick,
Oh no.
where he would join Denny Hamlin, William Byron, Harrison Burton, and Ross Chastain. Cars running with damage include Alex Bowman, Christopher Bell, Greg Biffle, well off the lead lap. Pit road's open. Here's Vince.
Here we go, pit lane open. Finally. Took forever.
His pit box still going to be a couple of laps short on fuel, they have told him, if they're going to make it to the end. Regan Smith.
Chris Buescher, they decide to pit with this race car. There's going to be fuel only. They've already told him to start saving fuel. Jamie.
Bubba Wallace, same thing. They know how their car will react with no tires, fuel only. You saw the 9 waiting there patiently to let the 23 out clear.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, will this be the final pit stop of the day? Some of the teams are planning on it. Will it be the final caution of the day?
Hello.
Long odds.
Hey, NASCAR. It is Arca Driver again. That's a cool shot. Oh, Jesus. Nice audio. Oh my god, really? People are like... ridiculous. How many commercial breaks you're at? Too many. I would show you what's going on, but I can't. I literally cannot right now. I forgot his scone. Ooh. Canada, USA, Mexico, the come zone. Oh yeah, that works. I hear someone laughing and like with some commentators? I don't know. Oh my god, stop screaming. Yeah, indeed. So people want to fucking fuck. I can't speak now. Whatever. Oh boy. Okay, chat is literally gone now. They've gone. They've gone to hell and back. Alright. I've no idea what lap it is. I'm going to assume like 38. Oh, here we go. Live.
Race break with Jamie McMurray, Chris Myers. It's been fun so far. Weather fans excited. What's caught your attention?
Well, just it seems that the second place car can kind of control this race by pushing whoever's in front of them. Brad Keselowski seems to be the car to beat up to this point, but now's when the chaos is going to break out.
So you don't want to necessarily be in the lead on that last lap. Let's recap if you tuned in a little bit late. More than 150,000, beautiful weather, largest crowd.
Really? Do we really have to recap the race? How long is this fucking safety car, man? Jesus.
Yeah, had Kaz Gralla actually lost a wheel early in the race, and here you see Austin Cindric get into the back of Chase Briscoe. Now Chase Briscoe was able to continue on, though didn't tear his car up.
He's still on the lead lap.
Bonk.
This super scary wreck for Harrison Burton. You're going to see him flip right here. Unbelievable footage underneath
Bonk.
his car. William Byron, hard impact into the inside wall. And look at Harrison Burton's car. It's unreal. That car landed on all four tires, so Harrison Burton, okay.
And obviously Denny Hamlin, you saw the 11 car involved in that. And then another big one. So we've had 5 cautions for 3 different incidents.
Yeah, Tyler Reddick actually had a part failure, we think, right there in the right rear toe link.
So I'm not saying much. There's not really much mentioned now. They're just redoing replays and stuff. So we'll see.
All right, you talked about Keselowski. Let's talk about what you think we're going to see over these final few laps.
Well, obviously the manufacturers are getting paired up. We've seen some guys be able to get in between different makes of the cars. But as this gets down to the end, people are going to get more aggressive. We know that the more aggressive you are pushing, that's the lane that moves forward. It's not totally about having the most cars. As it gets closer to the end, the guy in second or the
Asexualizing women.
continue to get more and more aggressive.
It's great to be out here right near the start-finish line. You can hear how loud it is. Let's go back upstairs. Clint Boyer's always loud, along with Tony Stewart and Mike Joy. Gentlemen.
Thank you, Chris. 42.
Whenever someone says they're hot, then they're clearly not.
And if you have your fuel cell completely full, you might make it.
No one actually says that out loud. Or they're just like fucking an idiot.
Kyle Larson had to get pushed out of it, started out of his stall
right there.
High arches. I don't even know what the fuck that's meant to mean.
Some of the things I think we're seeing on that, you know, Chase Elliott's teammate, and taking a while to refire with both of them, but I've seen that down across pit road today. We saw Chase Elliott, one of your cars out there at the Coliseum, and Tyler Reddick both warming their tires up, dumping the clutch, the transaxle out there.
I think I should go back to ignoring chat.
And note your leaderboard. Martin Truex was leading, but he's now down at the bottom in 20th. Last car on the lead lap made a late pit stop to top off fuel before we go green.
I think that's a good decision.
Had a lot of damage on his right front, too. I'm a little bit worried about that.
The Toyota.
Right, here we go. Why do I care?
Makes the sharp left turn onto pit road. And we are back under green. Austin Cindric and Bubba Wallace out front.
1434.
Interestingly, it doesn't look like he actually... Whoa! Proper bump drafts in here. Look at this shit.
In the race, Eric Jones, small two-car team. His friends are where he finds them. Doesn't matter what make of car it is. This time it's a Chevy helping a Toyota with two Fords down on the inside.
You want to be in a car now, Boyer?
Yep, sure do. Want to be in that two-car right there.
Go on, Cindric.
Everybody behind you. Look at the connection right there. You see it with Blaney being able to stay on Austin.
Whoa!
Big by Austin, or excuse me, Bubba Wallace right there. But the two on the outside, Bubba Wallace and Eric Jones, not being able to stay connected. Eric Jones dumped down, got behind those teammates.
Oh, this is like a four-way bump draft. This is amazing.
That's the things that you see.
They're just speeding off.
Keselowski dropped down there with him. He's in fourth place. Boy, Keselowski has been fast all week here in Daytona and won his qualifying race, the 150, on Thursday.
Bubba needs some help here. He's got it coming.
Got Kyle Busch in tow.
What am I listening to?
In a good place for him. You know Kyle Busch.
Wing Commander. Okay.
Right there, not want to spit you out or anything. He's got damage on his right front, so he's
Ooh.
he doesn't necessarily want to be the car leading because it's probably going to have some drag. He's going to give old Bubba Wallace a ride, and they're moving to the front.
Yeah, he got a shot from Stenhouse right there.
Yeah, and Ricky's good at pushing.
Off they go.
He's not scared to do it. He will get that line moving on the outside.
We're double training now. Two trains. Here we go. Bonk.
122 beats per minute.
I'm telling you, my
Jesus.
heart is higher than that right now.
Your heart rate when you were his car owner was to the moon and back.
Yes, very much so. But man, when that kid won, it was spectacular. He won us a lot of races, and I jokingly say he almost put me out of the open wheel industry. He wrecked everything I have and wrecked cars we didn't even have built yet. But man, when he won, it was spectacular. That kid was, I had a lot of fun racing with Ricky. I love that kid.
Ford's on the bottom, Toyota's up top, Chevy's wherever you can find them in this group.
I'm telling you guys, if anybody
Weeb King Cody Ware.
it's that Toyota.
My God. I don't think Cody Ware's gonna win this, unfortunately.
Pretty deadly combination. Somebody's going to have to figure out how to do that right there. Have to get ahead because you know those two teammates and Ryan Blaney and Austin Cindric are capable of doing it. It's going to take that same thing to dish it back to him. That's exactly what you got.
That was the big push down the back straightaway from Kyle
Yeah.
Busch, who now lays off the back of Bubba Wallace.
Yeah, right before they got to turn 3, he turned loose of him and made sure he doesn't get him in a bad spot there. They're up where they need to be. You just got to be smart about it and get yourself to the end still.
How about that Jones boy? That Richard Petty number 43 is a fast.
Why has he got a packet of Louisiana hot sauce? in his car. Why is my nickname Navi425_? Because Navi is the nickname that I have online, and 42 is my favourite number, and 05, I don't actually know about 05 and underscore because it ties the name together. There you go. If you want to know what to call me, you can just call me Navi, because that works. And yeah, that is based on the ferry. Hey, listen. Whoa, 4:20 on the fucking stream clock. Yo. You've come back for the end of the race, I see. Or 36 laps to go for the race. Here we go.
36 laps to go. It's time.
Stenhouse is going to send them to the front. Now, do the Toyotas drop down, or do they stay up in that high lane?
Bubba moved down right there.
Come on. Nah, Carl didn't. That's good.
You need a push right here, and maybe he'll move back up.
Too late. Yep. Can't do it now. Here comes Kyle Busch with Ricky Stenhouse and Chris Buescher.
Ricky Stenhouse. Oh, here we go. It's going to be close.
Kyle ahead. Well, Kyle didn't peel off to stay with Bubba then at that point.
Interesting with the damage on the nose of Kyle Busch's car.
Hmm.
Can he get out front far enough to pull down? True.
See.
I've seen some ugly cars in victory lane here after Daytona 500 wins, so they don't always have to be pretty and slick.
Nope. That Toyota, and you see moving up. Toyota, Bubba Wallace did not like the push. He didn't mesh well with the 2-car of Austin Cindric. Austin Cindric had him jacked up and moving all around down the back straightaway. He said, nah, I'll be all right. I'm going to get back up there in front of my teammate.
Give him a little friendly push.
76 crashed with Richard Petty on the last lap. The nose of his
I'm only saying Cindric because I've betted him to win near the beginning, so I'm like, yeah. I don't actually really support anyone in this sport at the moment. We're in NASCAR at the moment. I haven't really picked anyone. I want to get to know the drivers better, maybe.
Eric Jones still right there in third on the bottom. Then Keselowski.
I'm going to call it right here. Easy one. Those two, the 2 and the 12, they have the fastest cars. They're able to stay connected the most. They're doing the best job of being efficient. Somebody that's going to break that up and be able to win this race, it's going to be because of that. You're going to have to get those guys away from each other, be in the middle or be in front of them.
You got an awful smart guy second in line on that outside row, though, that knows how to get stuff done. That's the safety.
Usually by wrecking everyone else.
He's also got damage. And we saw it. As soon as he got to the front and was leading that line, the
Hi there.
overall just wasn't as strong. He needs to stay right there, stay patient, and get himself to the end of this thing. That's something that you don't see Kyle Busch do very
Uh-oh.
Big train coming here.
Kyle Busch with a big push. We listened into his team.
It's up to you. He asked if we both get clear, if you wanted to move to the bottom, if you felt that was stronger, or stay with where we're at. Yeah, I wasn't clear when he went. All good.
All right, all good. Because when Bubba dropped down, Kyle is saying he didn't have room to get down, but it's all good. That's Tony Hirschman. Kyle Busch's
He had space. He could have got down there. Look at that draft.
We're going to miss a moment. We're going to go Fox side by side with Austin Cindric and Bubba Wallace battling for the lead in Daytona.
Whoa, wibbly wobbly there. Bum drafting's getting insane. Yeah, big one's incoming, man. Something's gonna happen. Someone's gonna fuck up, and everyone's gonna spin. Oh boy. I wonder why Bubba doesn't just come down here. Oh yeah, because he doesn't want to be pushed by the 2. I mean, Bubba Wallace is such a NASCAR name. going to be such a tight battle. Whoa. It's tense. Whoa, he's really pulled that ahead now. That 43 is going to get up there as well, ahead of the 2 there. 23. Slipping back. Yeah, the bottom lane is just fucking steamrolling him now.
30 laps to go in this running of the Daytona 500. 20 cars, excuse me, 23 cars on the lead lap.
This is more than I expected, actually. Especially at this stage, I thought it made me only the top 15 or something. That's what David Land predicted, if I recall. Not a lot of cars on the lead lap.
How they were packing up with each other. That is totally went out the window. They look like a bunch of accordions right now.
Flip side of that. All right, you see those guys, the teammates on the outside, working together. They've got the 3-car pack. They need a 3-car pack.
Yes.
Look down on that inside row for me one time. You've got Bad Brad right there in the 6th car. There's one car in between them that they need spit out. Look for him to show some aggression and try to get underneath him. And he slips up the least little bit, and he's going to fill that void.
Now you got Chase Briscoe behind him and right behind him. How does Michael McDowell
No idea.
find his way to the front in the closing laps of the Daytona 500? Last year's winner.
He's patient. He's patient. He sits there and just puts himself in good situations. Doesn't get himself in a bad spot that could compromise where he needs to be at the end of the day.
Ricky Stenhouse fell back a bit in his Chevrolet.
Mm.
It looks like Bubba Wallace and Kyle Busch need the 47 of Ricky Stenhouse as a pusher.
They do.
Uh-oh. Broke off the 18 car. Obviously, the tether is holding it on, which is still fair, right? It's still
Whoa.
Push right there.
Boy, that sent Bubba up the hill, and
Kyle can really push and give Bubba huge momentum, but Ricky has trouble staying with them right there. He needs Ricky to be able to go with him to complete that and stay forward momentum.
That's kind of been the story of the week, Clint, because the Chevrolets had single car speed. They dominated qualifying, but they don't seem to have been able to attach themselves to either of the Toyotas.
I thought it was the
Fords that well in the draft.
Yeah. Just the different design of the cars, I guess, and maybe the different designs of the diffuser.
See that difference in manufacturers, but it does appear today that
Well, that tape on the side. I mean, they're lucky these cars are basically just shells over mechanical, like bits of metal, basically, and an engine and gearbox and stuff.
And the damage on the right front are probably safely tucked in the draft, but don't look for Busch to be able to pull out the pass.
No, it's just like that second engine you see on a train going by. What's he in there for? Well, if they ever hit anything, it ain't going to be him. He's pushing.
Well, make no mistakes, though, depending on how the end of this shakes out, if they were to get in a single file line and he comes off the turn 4 and
Whoa.
second, don't think he won't try it to get to the end.
Well, that's how you're going to have to.
Kyle Larson's made his way to the outside.
This is going to be an epic battle right to the end, I think.
Is it time yet?
25 to go?
No, Mike. I'm talking to the race car driver right here. Is it time to start making moves? Are you going to start looking for this middle line? If you're Kyle Larson, sitting back there 5 rows deep on the outside, if they open that middle up, is it ready?
I don't think you're going to get the opportunity because that
No.
second line is the middle line right now. I mean, the only
Somebody's
option
going to
is...
widen this thing out. Somebody is going to be looking for that middle.
Whoa.
Oh, look at this. Taking them to the bottom now.
Well, they got a great push from the 47, Ricky Stenhouse, and that put the 2 Toyotas out front.
Back them up here, just keep 18 in your mirror. All right, reformed up bottom here. Just watch this group hitting down the front.
Okay, I have a decision on here. You gonna move back up in front of Ricky, or you gonna stay right there, Tony? That was pretty quick.
You got to play an audible right here. You just got to sit there and have a good spotter that knows what lane has the energy and the momentum, and you're going to protect it. You can't afford to get shuffled back to 8th or 10th right now. I don't know. You know, obviously we're speculating whether there's going to be a third line developed, but you don't want to take a chance getting put that far back right now.
Well, now what can Stenhouse do now that he's the leader of the outside line?
Exactly what he's doing. Side drafting off the bottom, find the side draft in the corners and things like that. Come off of him, allow that guy to get smooth.
Just try and keep up.
By the way, that guy is Chris Buescher. Who won that duel?
Chris Buescher.
That's right. He's got a fast hot route as well.
Who told you to watch him in the credit one thing?
Oh, was that you?
Yeah, that was me.
They're making ground.
The credit one thing.
Comes a big push.
Oh.
Hasn't even had the lock onto him.
He's gonna go to the front.
New sheriff in town.
Ricky Stenhouse. Teammates? I don't need any teammates. I just need a little help. NBA legend Brad Doherty, co-owner on that car. Hey, Michael Jordan versus Brad Doherty for the lead in the Daytona 500. Two car owners. How about that?
You're thinking that my fist would clench because I'm sitting there like I got a steering wheel in my hand and I'm scared to turn loose of it right now.
If you're Bubba Wallace and you see those shots that Kyle Busch is giving him and that thing tank swaps back and forth, you
Whoa. Oh, it's tight.
But you don't dare sit there and say, don't do it either.
No,
you got to have that push.
Keep going.
Hold my breath a little longer. See what his heart rate is now. I bet it's through the roof.
Oh god. Ridiculous. Can we get that actually? That'd be kind of cool.
Ford's thinking now that they're 3rd and 4th on the inside and not in control.
How did this happen?
Who knows?
Oh,
what happened to Ricky's heart rate right there?
Thank you, Wade.
That probably... You probably skipped a beat.
It's a little elevated now.
Yep. Courtesy of Chris Buescher. Greg Biffle going a lap down here. He had just made a pit stop, as did Christopher Bell. Those 3 cars on the outside had just come off pit road a lap ago, Austin Dillon included. 21 laps to go. We're going to take you Fox side by side one
Okay.
more time.
Okie dokie. Whatever. I don't care. I get to see the whole thing anyway, so it don't matter.
Thanks for listening.
Oh, here we go. .27 there. That's Villeneuve, I think. Being lapped again. And Cindric is fallen way back now. Like that outside lane is pushing right forward. Bonk. Bonk. Obviously they come back on the corners, but on the straights, nothing. Is Ricky Stenhouse going to win the Daytona 500?
18 laps to go.
Oh, hello.
Ricky Stenhouse, Chris Buescher, Kyle Larson, the leaders. Tonight on FS1, 10 p.m. Eastern Time, Tony Stewart Racing makes its debut out at Pomona, the NHRA Winter Nationals. Leah Pruitt in Top Fuel, Matt Hagan in a funny car. Tune into FS1 at 10. Brian Loans, Tony Pedregon, Bruno Massel, Amanda Busick have the call. So how you like drag racing?
I love it. I mean,
It's-
anything that's got between 11 and 12,000 horsepower, you can only make it down in less than 4 seconds, 1,000 feet. It's incredible. So I've got a couple.
It's very specific requirements.
That it's been a pretty wild day there, so I can't wait to watch it tonight.
We'll be tuned in.
Will you?
We got a wild one brewing right here. Interesting that it bottom line just completely deteriorated. I mean, here we are.
Yeah.
15 laps ago with Blaney and Cindric just dominating the race, being able to stay nose and tail stuck together. There's a big move by it stacked up right there, and Kyle Busch had to move out of the way to keep from hitting the 23 of Bubba Wallace, and now
Bubba's just been. Yep, there he goes, being freight trained.
Quick hole behind him.
All part of L Plan.
This clear gets in line. On point from Olive Branch, Mississippi. Ricky Stenhouse. He's won at Daytona. He's won at Talladega.
Has he?
Both in the summer of 2017.
I might even, if he crashes, does that hot sauce just get punctured? Is there actually hot sauce in there? Does he just end up like,
I thought somebody should have picked up Priest. He was the only driver in the Cup Series to score a top 10 finish in all 3 Cup races here last year.
but like, yeah, if he has a crash, does the hot sauce just rupture all over the car or something? I take it's a bag full of air, but
I visited that shop, spent some time with him, went over this car with him, and you know, to see that operation.
because why would you actually have, unless he's eating the hot sauce?
My old home, I'm telling you, them leading this race is very cool to see for all those boys.
Brad Doherty, co-owner of that team, currently out front.
You think he's nervous right now?
Oh, sure.
What is chat right now? Someone clearly doesn't get the quality trolling.
Yeah, we brought him on board. He's going to run some Cup races this year and some Xfinity races, but Ryan is a talent. I agree with you. I know his background in modified racing in the Northeast, and we couldn't let him get away.
Flip
So
side
he's
of
your reserve driver.
Absolutely.
I'm going to give props. That's the vision behind this car. This next-gen car. What you see right there is exactly what we hope for with this next-gen car. Gives everybody an even playing field, parity throughout the deal. A single-car team should be just as good as a 4-car team. And you see a lot of enthusiasm, a lot of new ownership.
Here we go. 15 laps to go, 14 laps to go.
14 cars to go. Now this single file train is about to catch a 5-car pack of cars. And I wonder as they get closer and that draft takes effect, if we'll see some movement.
Our guys are going to have to somewhat get organized here, because if you're going to do it, you're going to have to start now to get that line down, get it moving, get momentum.
Here we go.
It's not going to happen in 2 or 3 laps.
Right there with those teammates, the ones that were stuck
Wow.
together, being able to push the best, more efficient. Ryan Blaney and Austin Cindric moved down.
2 lines forming again.
They are starting to sniff out the draft of those cars up ahead, and that will promote some double-wide racing here.
Here we go.
Todd Gilliland, one of the rookies in this mix, along with Austin Cindric. We listened in on the 38.
How much more fuel do we need? I need to know this. I can save quite a bit, but I'm going to slow everyone down. Just a few more laps. Just a little bit more.
Save, save, save.
Well, that's another caveat that everybody.
Here we go. Right, so where's number 2 then? Hard to tell.
You can back that thing up, even back to like 40% throttle, saving some fuel for the end of this thing, because who knows what's going to happen.
Oh, who knows? What could be yellow?
Restarted with 41-42 laps to go, right on the edge of the fuel window. What
Here we go. Ricky Stenhouse. Cindric is 4th. Okay. Managed to get back.
Mike, they did bring Ricky Stenhouse in with 1 to go, and he topped off with 42 to go. I will say this, he's the only running wide open throttle, being the leader right now.
Oh no, here we go.
Like Todd Gilliland rolling out of the throttle around this track.
Off they go. Oh, it's like nighttime apparently. Okay.
Daniel Suarez, who is 1 lap down.
See some free wide action. Sense of urgency's coming.
Eric Almirola came so close to winning the Daytona 500. Got turned in the back straightaway of the final lap while leading. This is his final full-time season in the Cup Series, he says.
Caution. Caution. Nah, I don't think so. Possibly. We'll see. Wouldn't doubt it, though. Caution. No, I think we're right. I think that was just a... Oh, no problems.
It's good we got 3 of them that are still here.
Oh. K Imaginary is based as fuck. To an extent, yes, to be fair. Uh-oh.
Right. So Stenhouse left his dancing partner. He went down, chose to go down and block it. Whoa!
Oh boy, here we go. Oh, there goes everyone. The big one. Problems. Yeah, no, I retract my statement from earlier. Game actually seems pretty based. Oh boy. Well, that's the end of a race for a lot of people. Oh, and what's his name? Carl Larson out. Gone. Prime Minister's fault. Jesus. Oh. I see. Pardon me, Jesus.
The Cinderella story of Team 62.
Oh dear.
Jones, who was poised for a top 5 finish.
Ah. They'll give us a list soon, I think.
From the Goodyear blimp.
Let's have a look. Eventually.
Outside of Keselowski.
So who tripped up?
Here comes Larson.
Oh, I just got backed up. And there goes the 4, and there goes into the bong, into there. Bonk.
He was trying to slow that momentum down to get to him, but as he got to him, it kind of seemed like Kevin was having, the 17 was backing up to Kevin as well, and it just supported him.
Yeah, the Harvick was having to slow down. Larson.
Yeah, it's got tight.
Kevin try to.
Kevin's got to run on the 17.
It's a race that stakes with death. Oh my god.
Yeah, you saw Kevin kind of move to the outside, and Larson was trying to tee him up, square him up, so it was a good bump draft, and they both
Oof.
an angle and spun him around.
Yeah.
See how the exhaust pipes out of the 5 car. You could see where he lived. So it wasn't like he just ran in there and plowed through.
Bonk.
2 cars that shoot through the middle, Kyle Busch and David Reagan in the 15.
Bonk. Yeah. And they were just gone.
Moved up to square up to the 17, right at the time as the 5 hit him. It's just a timing thing, accordioned, and away they went. Dang it, took out a lot of good.
A little slinky. Let's go a battle royale. Jesus. Oh! Nice instructions there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck's sake.
All right, Martin Truex. That's David Reagan just in front of Truex. Clean pass.
Alright then.
And Daniel Suarez.
We usually get a list who was involved, but I guess we'll find out later. Jesus, right. Yeah, everyone getting up off the seats, having a look. Get a good view of it.
So once again, talk about what it takes for the end of this thing. A lot of dancing partners just left in the rearview mirror. Some of them guys, they didn't want to see that.
Now what? I mean, they've red flagged it.
Because all of the cars have been stopped on the track prior to the start-finish line.
Hmm.
While the track crews clean up the debris field. So under the red flag, no work is allowed to be done on pit road.
Okay, Hogan Harvick. Oh, Jesus. Carl Larson, Chase Elliott. Yeah, quite a few good... Oh, Noah Gratson. The little guy who was like using so well.
Let's check with Vince Welch.
With Brad Doherty, one of the team owners.
How long will the red flag be? That is a good question.
What's it feel like you're one of the team owners watching your
Hope not too long.
for the Daytona 500 win? How the nerves feel?
Yeah, pretty nervous, Vince. You know, we got a really strong race car. Team's done a great job today. Been solid. Ricky's driven a smart race. Keeps putting us in good positions. We've got a lot of Fords stacked up behind us right now, so he's going to have to fend them off when we restart. But I'm pretty nervous right now.
We check your heart rate. We might get it. Let's go to Jamie Little.
Rudy Barker, the crew chief for Bubba Wallace, who led there for quite a while. Now when we get going again, you guys will be fifth. What's your assessment of what you've seen today? Just how you guys have been able to lead. You've been shuffled back. You kind of seen it all.
Glasses together. People are just... I think people are trying and failing. Booty Barker. That is a name and a half. Hey, Booty. How you doing? Hey, you fucking... Hey, Wang. Hey, from Booty Barker. That is a fucking name and a half, isn't it? Jesus.
Think you guys have a shot at it? Oh, for sure. Yeah, we got a great shot. Look at that smile. So sly, Mike.
They're in fifth place right now. Let's talk to the leader.
Hey, Ricky Stenhouse, it's Boyer from the Fox Sports booth. You got us?
Yeah, I got you, Boyer.
How about you, man? Leading this baby. All right, what's your plan? What's your strategy? I see a lot of Fords in your rearview mirror.
Not Crash.
Chevrolet. How do you work with those guys to situate yourself to win this Daytona 500?
Yeah, just going to work with my spotter tab boy here. Man, our Croder Irish Spring Camaro's been so good all day. Drove good.
I really hope this race finishes soon because it's almost midnight and I don't want to be screaming for like 6 hours or anything. Oh, I can't get this. I just put... If I can... okay, come on. There we go. I put like a little back plate on this Wii remote that's actually meant for a Lego Wii remote. It didn't quite come off too well, but it comes off again now. I don't actually have a back plate apart from this yellow one. Actually, I think I've got a black one somewhere, but it wouldn't work. I actually quite like the sort of the white and yellow look. It's quite good. And it's also ridged at the back rather than smooth, so you're getting a nice grip. Well, it's good. I like it. I've given up with battery packs. I just use AA's. What I might do is just buy some rechargeable AA's. Some nickel metal hydride ones. And then a battery charger, because they're fairly cheap to buy off like Amazon or eBay. And you get a charger fairly cheap, and then you just recharge your AA's instead of bothering with endless batteries.
They're on pit road. They have damage. They're going to try to get it fixed. Chase Elliott here in the 9.
Praise a lot.
And David Reagan
Exactly.
through the middle. Kyle Busch. Whoa. And whoa, turn it around.
Turn around.
Where's he at the road course now?
Did you ever see Joey Chitwood or, you know, the Hurricane Hell drivers, Dan Fleenor, those guys? That looked like Chase Elliott right there.
Yep, that's a Kyle Busch. He's having a real fun. That's a yellow red flag.
It gets your attention in a hurry.
All right, the red flag has been lifted.
Yeah.
We can resume on pit road. They're going to line them up, and we're going to check with Chris Myers.
Okay. That's fairly quick, actually.
Cars involved in some type of crash so far. 35 lead changes and 13 different leaders. And right now you've got a single car team in Stenhouse leading with a rookie right behind him and a red flag. 9 scheduled laps to go.
Oh yeah, it's far from over. And at this point in the race, when you get a restart, you don't let off. You commit to pushing the guy in front of you. Even if you get in a bad position, it's for the Daytona 500 and you're going to take all
Indeed.
the chances you can. Ricky Stenhouse Jr.'s car is going to be as wide as it ever has been.
It's gonna be the widest car on the fucking thing.
Cars involved, and Denny Hamlin, who's won 3 of the last 6 Daytona 500s, was a favorite here out of the race. This is lap 63. The rookie, or the 21-year-old Harrison Burton, flipped and wrecked triggered a wreck that took out Denny Hamlin. Kyle Busch was also involved.
Yeah,
Good to see that again. Okay.
back of Harrison Burton. See Harrison Burton's car flipped. Luckily, it landed on all four tires. Harrison Burton was able to walk away.
It's interesting that Keselowski being overly aggressive in the words of Denny Hamlin. And then on lap 151, Tyler Reddick.
Oh, okay. Popped up for 2 seconds.
This one, 5 cars total.
Yeah, this collected some of the favorites. Martin Truex Jr., Joey Logano also you see is involved in this. Joey's back on the track, back just a little bit. Tyler Reddick had an issue with his car.
And Truex is currently 12th. Moments ago, this involved, well, Chris Buescher slows a little bit. You heard the booth talk about, hey, this is just racing. Tony Stewart said, but Larson gets into Harvick, and then it created a massive wreck here that changed the dynamic.
Yeah, I mean, Harvick was trying to get into the back of Buescher. Kyle Larson just had a huge run.
Wait, what? Excuse what? Quality game of Among Us.
Huge wreck, though, took out a lot of the favorites. Our last year's champ. And it's going to change the dynamic of this race now because we're going to get to have a restart.
Yeah, and when I say 9 scheduled, we could have overtime, and we may not have seen our last wreck. Meanwhile, Brad Keselowski currently running 4th.
I mean, we're losing daylight here. There they are. I mean, it's been, obviously it's like 11:30 in the evening here. There's only 9 laps to go, so we should be good. So where is the number 2? Is it second? Which in fourth there, I think. He has a really square chin. Oh, I was just gonna look.
But it's so hard to see in front of him, especially on a straightaway like that. So, like I said, I didn't realize how close he was to him, and it just got him all jacked up. So, hate that I ended our race as well as a bunch of others. But yeah, our HinderCars.com Chevy was fast, and hopefully we can.
Gotta say the sponsor. All your sponsors. You know, the Hendrick.com Valvoline Chevrolet was great.
Out of the race, and here is your leader, Mr. Lonely. He is a single car team, and you look
Mr. Ricky Spinhouse.
He is the only Chevrolet in the top 9.
Ooh.
Yeah, and that's not a comforting feeling for him.
No. Cindric is right behind him.
Together and they work well together. You look at second, third, fourth with Cindric, Blaney, both Penske drivers.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he's not going to be having fun.
He might be able to hold 1 or 2 of them off, but to hold 3 or more, I don't know if he's going to be able to do that or not.
Well, we talked about the paradox at the top of the show and drivers who have tried for many years to win this race. Martin Truex
Right.
is his 18th 500. Kyle
18th.
Busch is 17th.
Yeah, Truex ain't going to get it now, is he?
The 16th time. Brad Keselowski the 13th. Eric Almirola the 11th, and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. his 10th try to win the 500.
Yeah, I look at all of those guys. I love Ricky Stenhouse, what he's doing right there. Again, the lone wolf out there, but sometimes that's a good thing. You're at the dance looking for a dancing partner, and somehow, some way, there's still a way to win this thing. You got to play a little bit of defense, get in there, break those boys' dancing party up, and make some noise that way. Put them in a situation where they have nothing to do but push you.
I don't know, Tony. You come to the party stag, you're likely to go home alone.
Yeah, but
not with a haircut like that.
No! Come on, baby, I'm not going home lonely. No, Ricky has done a great job. We've seen him in this position before where he's had to hold off guys, and he can hold off a lot of cars at one time, but man, he's got 3 tough ones right behind him right now. He can do this, but he's going to have to make the right moves at the right times.
There's no question. The Fords are flexing some serious muscle, and they've got them lined up, right? But Bubba Wallace is still there. Kyle Busch is out of this thing. Those are the guys,
Right. Are we going to get going soon, then?
I need to be starting to look and
Sunset's looking good.
find how to find those guys as well.
And how to block 2 lanes at once.
Big time. Make
2
it wide.
lanes, block everybody. Everything, everybody. Doesn't matter who it is. You just got to go.
One to go at the line as the signal from the flag.
All right.
New rule, the second place guy can beat you to the line. So here we go.
Now that is a new adjustment this year.
Is
we
it?
talked about the Geico restart zone and the control car, the race leader, which is Stenhouse.
Yeah.
Who was elected the outside lane. He is the only driver, only lead driver gets lane choice. Stenhouse must fire off within the Geico restart zone. But should he spin the wheels or miss a shift, it's no harm, no foul if Austin Cindric beats him across the start-finish line.
No more start-finish line rule.
Nope.
It's all that has to happen is that leader jump first. As long as that's good, starts good, where we go.
Yeah, I don't know why he'd pick the outside,
And that's
but
a good change. I mean, that's something that's needed to happen. I mean, a lot of times you were at the mercy of the guy that was leading the race and on the restart, but this is a good change.
If he spun a tire,
finally a good change in NASCAR.
waiting on him.
There's the all-new 301 horsepower.
This is so not right.
Camry TRD. It's been leading the field here at Daytona. It'll be 6 laps to go when they get back and take the restart green. Larry, is it a little late to look at the trends, or are we right on time?
Never too late, Mike. I looked at the last 5 Daytona 500s during stage racing era. The last caution flag, we're there, lap 191, 9 to go, but 3 overtime finishes in the last 5 Daytona 500s. We may not be done yet, like Jamie McMurray said.
200 laps this
There we go.
distance, but if we're under caution, we'll go green, white, checker as many times as it takes to get to the checkered flag.
Eventually, we'll go. I don't know why. We just go. There's no point. Just go.
Up there together, Cindric and Blaney. They are teammates. Roger Penske's birthday today. We all know what the captain wants
Here we go.
for happy birthday.
And if you're those two, you got teammates right behind you. Keselowski and his teammate Chris Buescher, newly found RFK Racing. Look for them and try to spit Ricky up quick.
3 of the last 5 Daytona 500 winners led only the final lap of the race.
All good. Still down there. 6 with you. Neither one of the guys behind.
Here we go. 6 laps to go.
4 out right now.
4 cars under a blanket.
A small blanket at that.
Yes.
Okay.
No more give and take. All take.
And I think you'll see more side drafting off of Ricky. You don't want to open up that middle.
Oh boy. Oh.
Bubba Wallace gets up there with the 2 Fords, and they edge out front.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Wrecky spin. Well, Wrecky Spinhouse did his thing.
Might have seen this movie before earlier in the day.
7th caution flag, lap 196.
Well.
He's able to push harder than everybody else. And I mean, he's using it. He's using it for all its might.
And he's not going to give anything up on it either. I mean, there's no mercy on the push right now.
Ricky Stenhouse led the Daytona 500 with 8 laps to go. And will go home alone.
Heartbroken.
Yeah, I'm heartbroken for him. I mean, that kid,
Rip.
he does a great job. He's one hell of a race car driver.
He tried.
You know, and his restrictor plate game has really been strong the last couple of years. We've watched him be up front, lead races, be able to hold guys.
Oh, yeah, he's probably tired of the memes, but bruh, like, just stop wrecking.
To hold his own.
I don't know what happened there.
Pill to swallow. Right, that wasn't a bad block or anything else. Moved down in front of somebody with a big run. He just
for that.
unfortunately got turned, and he was doing everything right. He had himself and his race team in a place to win.
Yeah, it was doing well, and then.
He came off the. He was side.
Yeah, it was just.
hard, but when he come off of it, that thing was gone.
Just got a little,
for the
little
ride.
wave in it.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing not because David Reagan just snuck through with the 3rd one in a row. He is blessed.
Amazing.
You'll see his number 15 come through here after
Saw Ricky
Stenhouse
come down a little bit.
Ah, straight into Bubba Wallace as well.
I think he came down. It's just light. It was light with him pushing hard on his rear bumper
and that may not even
for the ride.
That may not even have been Ricky turning down.
Yeah, I don't think it was.
That
I think
could
he
have been.
was correcting it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I think
it may got
his rear
pushed
end
down
was
that
light.
way.
And Kyle Busch dodges another one.
Yeah. You know.
We'll give you 2 onboard views from Ricky Stenhouse.
Cool. It's just driving along and then, ooh.
Saw him right there. He got loose one time. He saw him wiggle the wheel, and then he kept on the second time. He's already talking too.
Yeah, he needs to get his hand out of there.
Yeah.
He's wrecking and talking to his crew.
Oh well, so what are they going to do now then?
Let's see how they can do that, and it doesn't upset that 2 car of Austin Cindric whatsoever. The 6 car, he pushes him right here, and you can see he's light, he's loose, and he finally spins him around.
Stenhouse is not the first car today to go into the fence off of the nose of Brad Keselowski. Harrison Burton early suffered that fate.
And Brad barely missed that.
When he
Cutting
gets
that
it
thing
loose,
off,
he never
saving
lifts
fuel.
either. I mean, he just keeps driving.
Well, but you don't have a choice then.
No.
That car gets out from underneath of you. You better keep driving. He's coming back up.
I think that was a fender off Bubba's car that went flying there. Bubba Wallace and the 23. That's a heartbreaker. So the total number of cars involved in crashes today were at 20.
Brad Keselowski out as well.
Forget what the over and under was on pre-race. 20? Well, we're way over.
It was optimistic, though. Optimistic, but not realistic.
There you go. Well, now you have the Penske cars 1-2. They will have to start side by side. Traditionally, when this happens, the driver on the outside has a deal with the driver on the inside to move ahead and drop in front. Will that be the case here?
Interesting.
That's a great question because I don't know what the answer to that's going to be.
No idea.
All right.
Mahindra?
Put it on Austin Cindric.
We'll see.
So you know that was another bad push from the 6 car. Who made it through?
Just trying to think, play chess here, because Brad's going to push whoever he can out as far as he can and then try to dump him.
I would say anyone behind me is going to push me as far as they can so they can dump me.
Wow, that's Mr. Optimism there, Austin Cindric.
And I don't necessarily think when he says dump, he means crash, but what he means is that car in second will pull out to go on around.
Well, dump him out of the lead.
Correct.
Yeah.
Bubba's got more damage on the right front of him.
Overtime.
I thought he did. Whole fender's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, we saw that fender flying.
Yeah, I didn't know it was that bad, though. It's a whole fender.
Regan.
Well, my crew chief, Drew Blickensderfer, 2 Daytona 500 victories for you already. You've got your driver in position now, 5th place. What do you tell him going into this final restart?
This is up to him. He's done a great job today. He's kind of hung out, made sure we had a car at the end. You've got to miss 1 or 2 of the big ones kind of to have a chance at one of these, and we just missed 2 of them. So I think we've done what we needed to do. He's in position.
I don't see Arakamola doing it, but he could do. I think it's going to be the 2. I think it's going to be the number 2. I've been saying it this entire time. I think it's going to be the number 2.
Jeremy Bullins, the crew chief for Austin Cindric. Your driver need to play more offense or defense on this restart?
It's a little bit of both. I mean, he's done a great job all day. Our discount tire Mustang's been really fast. Guys at Roush Yates have given us great horsepower all day and reliability, and we're in the best spot we can be. We just got to try to keep it there.
Thanks, Jeremy.
2-lap shootout. Okay.
Cindric is in his 8th Cup Series start. Trevor Bayne won the 500
Here we go.
in his 2nd Cup start. Mario Andretti in his 7th. So as they come to the caution, counting the laps down, that means we
go.
go to overtime.
2-lap shoot.
2-lap shootout. If the leader takes the white flag under green, the next flag ends the race. If it's the checkered flag, that's easy to score. If it happens to be the caution flag, then the field will be scored given their position at the moment the plunger is pushed to illuminate the caution lights. That is time-stamped on all of NASCAR's video and all of their scoring information, and they can pick through and put every car in the proper position at that moment.
Okay. Plunger. It's like a big old button that they just go that they whack with a hammer.
Right up here with you.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be down there either, to be honest.
I'm scared. I don't want to be in this right now.
So Austin Cindric with Bubba Wallace, Ryan Blaney with Brad Keselowski. The first Chevy is going to be Chase Elliott back in 8th place. Now he's got Ty Dillon right behind.
This is the chat, right?
You're trying to win the Daytona 500.
All right, so on the restart, Austin
This is the
Cindric
chat
is
right
in
now.
the car. He has to fire off first, otherwise Blaney would get penalized. Does he let the outside car come around and hook up again, or is it on?
Oh, I think that's going to happen.
Here we go.
That, but I think Brad's going to have something to do with that. You know, right? Brad's going to try to push and do everything he can do to lock onto that 2 to where it's so far out there. If he moves down, there's too much of a gap, and you know, Brad seems to lead.
We're getting ready to go.
Against a game on anybody's term, and including these drivers.
I think this race is in Ryan Blaney's hands. If he can time it for Cindric to come down in front of him, those two can hook up and maybe take off. If not, well, let's find out.
Here we go.
Overtime, sponsored by Credit One Bank.
Here we go. Good timing as well. Here we go.
Cindric gets down in front of Blaney, who's not yet in touch with him.
Exactly. Brad Keselowski waited. He backed up to Chip Briscoe, make sure they were locked on to make sure he got a big round.
Fast break coming on the outside track. Keselowski, Briscoe, Kyle Busch.
Here we go. Whoa. Here we go. Oh, I think he's got it. Possibly. It's gonna be so close. Oh! Shit! Ah, naturally it ends in a caution.
Found one he couldn't miss.
Austin Cindric, the winner of the Daytona 500.
Told you.
If you remember in the pre-race, he said,
Told you he did it. Bob almost had it there, to be fair. I think he got second. I think he got second. That was good. That was clutch for Bubba Wallace there for second, I think. Told you. I told you. I should have bet it. I should have bet on him. I knew it. I told you.
Bubba Wallace coming in second right there. That was a huge run by him. I thought he was going to turn him. He was just out of time.
there was so much stuff that happened that last lap. I mean,
I've got no idea. Why am I being...
know how this was going to shape up coming off of 4.
All right, from the Goodyear blimp.
Let's have a look.
Briscoe getting a little roughed up on the high side by Kyle Busch. They have
Bonk.
lost touch there with Keselowski on the outside.
Cindric played it really dirty right at the end, though.
With a big run on the outside.
He just jizzed in those pants.
They come up to block. Pushed Ryan
Bonk.
Blaney right there. Huge run on the outside and a massive block by Austin Cindric to win this Daytona 500.
That is an ancient meme, though. Fucking hell.
That block, Ryan Blaney wins this race.
Exactly.
All the Team Penske folks celebrating. Cindric is the 41st driver to win the Daytona 500.
Well then, congratulations to the number 2 of Austin Cindric. Is that his name?
His first career NASCAR Cup win.
They get to do little burnouts. They don't get fined for burnouts in this.
For team owner Roger Penske, 5 Daytona wins with 5 different drivers. And Ford goes to victory lane for the 2nd year in a row.
Hope you don't need this motor.
We were at Charlotte Motor Speedway one night with the little Bandolero cars when Austin Cindric on a Monday night rookie race won his first ever race. A couple weeks later, who was in attendance for winter heat? Roger Penske and Walt Zarnicki. They wanted to see this kid.
Well, they saw what they liked.
He didn't disappoint.
They needed to see.
They gotta get out somehow. I think he's happy that he won. Thanks for the chicken flag. Still smoking. Do they go to adverts for the thing? Anyway, well that will be it for this stream. It's like a 5-hour stream. Austin Stringrick, the winner.
A race car driver his entire life.
So, yeah.
You made it to the top level. A rookie in the Cup Series. Austin, you are a Daytona 500 champion.
Oh my God, you know what makes it all better? A packed house. A packed house at the Daytona 500. Oh my God, I've got so many people to thank. First and foremost, Roger Penske. Happy birthday.
That's how you do it.
I appreciate Ryan being a great teammate. Obviously, he wants to win this one, but I'm so pumped for Discount Tire, Menards, Ford. Everybody works so hard with this next-gen car through this whole process. And
Well, there's the results. Yeah, he got second. Nice.
except for losing a championship last race I did.
You're an Xfinity Series champion, but this is a whole new
So
ball game.
pumped for Discount Tire. That was a pun.
How did you adapt so quickly to get it done?
Oh my god, yeah, his hairline is gone.
Surrounded by great people. That's all there is to it. I know there's going to be highs and lows. Being a rookie in a field of drivers this strong, I'm just grateful for the opportunity. Excited for the climb, the mountain we've got ahead of us on the 2 team. But we're in the playoffs.
Apparently the Bubba fans are crying in the subreddit. Never mind.
What an awesome group of fans.
Aerodynamic.
Just really thankful.
How about it? Austin Cindric is your champion.
Well done. There's a little drone just flying around.
For the second time in his career, Bubba Wallace finished second in the Daytona 500. Bubba, I saw you put your head down as you got out of the race car. So strong all night long.
So close as well.
Right now.
Yeah, first of all, that's pretty damn cool to win the 500 in your, I think, first attempt, maybe not, but full season for him. So congrats to Austin.
15 and 45 at the same time. I don't know how that works, yeah. Gonna change back to Fox, fair enough.
Some happy stuff here. Just dejected, but the thing that keeps me up is just the hard work that we put into our speedway stuff. And
He looks
the hard work from
like if Paul McGann, like a shaved Paul McGann a bit.
I knew this was a big move last year for me to go out and be competitive, and we're showing that. And so it's always the first race of the season, and you're getting through.
Anyway, yeah, it's like coming up to midnight now, so thank you for watching this video. Live stream, very long live stream. My voice, as you can tell, is going down the gutter. So yeah, if you did stick around, or if you have watched all of the VOD, congratulations. I'd say you probably are going to want... I believe NASCAR do release the full broadcast at some point, so if you want to kind of head and kind of join the two together, play them at the same time. I don't think it's exact. I think I might jump ahead and back and forwards in time a little bit, but you should be able to get the sort of rough thing just based on the audio, hopefully. So yeah, thank you for watching. If you do watch the entire VOD, well done to you, because it's probably not very exciting. Yeah, and my first Daytona 500. I will go ahead and find something to play us out, I guess. But otherwise, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you in the next stream, which will probably be tomorrow, actually. I'm probably doing another stream tomorrow. I'll probably be some Pokemon, so... See ya.